Hello. Hello, hello, Azuri. Happy Wednesday. Do-do-do. Yeah, do-do. Happy Wednesday. It's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday, and that means it's Cuphead, because Cuphead is usually on Wednesdays or Mondays. I don't know. It depends on how I sort my schedule. I'm not good at being consistent like that. I'm only moderately consistent. Moderately consistent, I think. Yeah. Yeah, like moderately consistent. All right. Well, hi, Azuri. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone who isn't Azuri as well, if you are out there. It's the day of Kongmin VA's birthday. Oh, yay! Kongmin's VA's birthday. Oh, happy birthday, Kongming. Happy birthday, voice of Kongming. Yeah. You love to hear it. Excellent voice performance. I enjoyed your boy Kongming significantly. Very silly. I hope there's more. I look forward to more. I hope there's more. I want more. I want more your boy Kongming. It's really fucking cute and funny and silly, and it makes me happy. It was a good easy watch. God knows I could use some more easy watch when there's so many anime that are out there to fucking hurt me bad. But yeah, I'm kind of just chilling today. I mostly slept today, as per norm. I mostly slept. Spent a lot of time sleeping. It was better than I ever thought possible. Honestly, yeah, it was way better than I thought it was gonna be. It was amazing. I fucking loved it. I want more. I want more desperately. I love Kongming and the manager of that bar, both being dads to what's her name. They're just fathers. They're all right, working through some personal stuff. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're hanging in there. I hope you're taking care, Azuri. Yeah, I be vibing today. I be sleeping. I be snoozing. I had pasta and then I took a 3-hour nap. I had pasta and then I took a 3-hour nap because that's the life I live. Ooh boy, I live wild and free. What can I say? I live pretty immaculate, pretty sleuthy. But yeah, so last we left off in Cuphead, I do believe we have a run and gun and a one boss. We have the skeleton train boss, and then we have that run and gun that I almost defeated that I had to bail out of because I ran out of time, and also I was just tired. I was tired and I ran out of time, so I bailed the fuck out. Much to my dismay. I had to cut myself off. More run and gun. Yes, more run and gun. Unfortunately, need to leave for work in an hour. I understand. Or within the hour. I understand. That's all good. You do what you gotta do, Azuri. I totally understand. There's always the VOD. The VOD will be up on YouTube eventually. I'm slowly catching up on posting all my VODs to YouTube. I'm hoping... I want to get it to a schedule where, like, VODs post a week after they were streamed. I'm hoping I can get onto that schedule, but first I need to catch up on all those VODs that I didn't post on time because I'm a little fool and they just all backed up. So yeah, I'm taking care of those first. And then it's ideally week after streamed schedule. You know, week after scheduling, okay? We're working on it. We're working on it. We'll get there, but even then on the YouTube, the VODs will be here. The VODs will be here on the Twitch. Bonk, I know. I deserve it. I deserve to be bonked. I understand. It's okay. I understand that I deserve to be bonked. I'll accept it. Alright. Let me switch over to the game now. Give me a moment. There we are. I gotta kill the music in the background for me. Alright. Here we are. Pay the price. Is my controller connected? Sometimes it doesn't, even if it says it is. Oh shit, it is. Oh my god, my controller automatically connected. That's insane. That is pretty fucking sweet. I love the little guy outside the window. I know, I do. I love it. I think it's silly, but also don't acknowledge him. Don't acknowledge him. It's a hazard too. We don't want to pay attention to him. All right. So let's see. What do I have? I have this dash. I have the smoke bomb. Okay, 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 okay. All right, here's this run and gun that I keep fucking up. Let's see if today's the day. A hazard? Yeah, he's a hazard. Don't pay. I see I forgot my controls. Let's pretend I didn't. Ow, fuck. I see I'm a little rusty. I gotta warm up, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I gotta get back in. But yeah, he's a hazard. We don't like to acknowledge him. He's kind of dangerous. Ooh, that was close. Oh, shit. Okay, this is fine. 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 See, this is fine. I'm catching up. I'm remembering. I'm learning. I'm advancing. I'm advancing in this world and in technology and in my craft as a streamer. I'm doing it. I'm running and gunning. I'm learning to run and also gun. I believe the coin is somewhere here-ish. Where's the coin? There's the coin. All right, so I had way more time for the coin and I took a hit that I really shouldn't have at all. Never stop improving? True, exactly. Kaizen, I believe is what my sensei would call it. Kaizen. Constant improvement. Okay, let's see. Coin, very important coin. And then there's this bitch. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Just experience die, please. Die, 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 die. Okay. Die. Cool. We're fine, we're good. I have 1 health and a dream. I don't need anything more than 1 health, right? I'm so good at this fucking game. Who needs more than 1 health? This bitch. Okay, this bitch. This is the bitch. This is the bitch. This is the bitch of all time. This is where my life came to a halt every single fucking time. And I, much to my dismay, did not complete the run because of this bitch. I need the coin. I need the coin. I need the coin. How am I supposed to cope not having the coin? I need the fucking coin. Oh shit. Why did I not dodge? Learn to dodge, dumbass. Okay. OG Mega Man vibes there? Yeah. A little bit, a little bit. I was never much of a Mega Man player, I'll admit. Oh, fuck me. I was never much of a Mega Man player. I tried playing it, but I couldn't get into it. I wanted to like it because I used to be a big fan of the comics, of the Mega Man comics. So I wanted to like it because I fucking loved all the characters. But I don't know, couldn't get into it, gameplay wise. My little zoomer brain did not allow me to enjoy the Mega Man games. Fuck. It's fine. 2 health and a dream. 2 health and a dream. That's all I need. 2 health and a dream is all we need. Okay. And I have plenty of time. Fuck, why did I dash that direction? What the fuck did I do? Why did I do that? What the fuck is wrong with me? Cringe. Cringe as hell. Being cringe on main. Okay, come on. Yeah. Spit your stupid little ink. Spit your silly ass little ink. Be gone. Out of my face. Coin. I love coin. Coin. Oh, fuck! I didn't dodge! You're joking me. Don't I have an invincibility thing? Give me a second. I feel like maybe I want the invincibility. Oh, that's the wrong button. Super. Yeah, I want this one. Thank you. Anyway. Want to read Insane Mega Man comic? Just look at the Brazilian Mega Man comic translations. I have so many questions from it. I see. Okay. That's a little threatening, but I guess I'll have to do that. Okay. Come on, bitch. Experience die for me. Do me the gift of dying. Thank you. Okay. Good run. 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 Oh my god. Excellent run. Excellent fucking run. Holy shit. Oh my good fucking god. Excellent run. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, okay, okay. Not a threat, but it made me wonder what the drugs writers and artists were on at the time. I love to hear it. That's exactly what I love to hear, Azri. Thank you for your recommendation. All right, I will definitely have to look into it then, because I don't know if I've ever looked into those. Okay. Experience die. Experience a little bit of die for me, thank you. All right, this bitch. This bitch. Bitch of all time. This fucker. You're gonna need to not be an asshole. Okay? Can you do that? I don't know if it's within your power to do that, but I'm gonna need that to be what happens. Fuck. That's fine. That's fine. I have so much health. God damn it. Fuck! No! I forgot to use my invincibility. 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 I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I fucking panicked. I beefed it. I beefed it bad. God fucking damn. Goodbye, fuck! Be gone. Out of my fucking face. God damn it. Stop spawning there, asshole. Why do you spawn there? What? No. 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 Cringe. 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 Cringing? Cringing for real, for real? Hate this. Fuck you. Cringe. Where? Where? I'm weeping and sobbing IRL. I'm weeping and sobbing. I'm pissing and shitting. Okay. There we fucking go. Okay, 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 okay. Fuck! Whatever, die. It's fine. From near perfection to well shit. Yeah, well... Life's a bitch, ain't it? Life's a fucking bitch, huh? It really goes like that, don't it? Okay. Wah! Shit! Woo! Yippee. That was scary, but that's fine. I'm not tense. Why would I be tense? Why would I be tense? No, 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 no. I would simply never be tense. I am just too good at this game. Haha. 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 Hee hee. I'm so good at this game, why would I ever be nervous and tense at all? I'm just doing great. Just win. Simply, yes. If you'll simply win, there's no reason to be tense. Fuck you. Okay, 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 okay. 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 We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Look at us go. We're kind of fucking killing it. Bitch and a half. Fuck! The Cave of Wonders is pissed of roaring like that. Rude. I see. I sort of understand what you say. I sort of see it, yes. It's pissed off. The Cave of Wonders, fucking furious. To be screaming and pissing like that. God damn it. I weep openly over the casket of my ego. Here lies Fennel-Thyme's ego. It barely had a moment to live. It barely ever got to shine. Okay, come on. Hate you. Okay. Woo! Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Stop spitting at me. You're disgusting. You disappoint me to no end. Okay. This is fine. 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 Sluicing. 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 Sluice. Cool. Sexy, hot. Sexy, hot. Hot, sexy. Win. Win. I'm saying words. I'm saying words that mean things, yes? I'm saying words that have meaning? And I am, yes? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. We're not even an hour into the fucking game, and I'm freaking losing it. I haven't even streamed an hour yet. Ah, bitch. Stupid dumb of ass. Fuck me. Cool. Fuck! I jumped into the... It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm normal. I'm not okay. And I'm not normal. And I've never been normal a day in my fucking life. Okay. Anyway. Eat shit and die on a pyre. Alright. Normal is boring. So true. So true. Just be a freak like me. Let us all be freaks together. It'll make our lives... How the fuck? What the fuck? How did I not take damage there? What the fuck happened? Whoa. Cool. 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 Sexy. Sexy, hot. Fun, sexy. Yes, 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 good. Whoop. Aha, swoop. Aha, swoop. Okay, 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 okay. No problem, no problem. No problem. Tuesday, no problem. Actually, it's Wednesday. Wednesday, no problem. It's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday, my dudes, before the Thursday touching. The not touching. Thursday, there is no longer touching. No touch Thursday. Okay. The Thursday touching. What the fuck am I saying? I didn't even expect that one. I don't know where that one came from, but all right. The Thursday touching. Sometimes you get hung up on the shit you say yourself, you know? Sometimes you say something and you're like, what? You drunk? No. No. The best part is that I am like this while completely fucking sober. I feel like if I was drunk, I would just cry a lot. I really don't do well being drunk. I'm a miserable drunk. I should not be drunk ever. It's not good for me. In fact, I try very hard not to be drunk because I know how bad it is for me. I do terribly anytime. God fucking damn it! Whoop. Fuck! Dame dane, dame yo, dame nanu yo. Antaga sugite, tsugi sugite, dore dake tsuyoi o sake demo yugamanai omoi desu ka? Baka mitai. My cat is in front of my screen! My cat is in front of my screen! My cat is in front of my screen! Okay, he left. Oh my god. Who played emotional damage? Who did that? Who did that? Speak up. Fucking show yourself. You're a coward doing it on Anonymous. Bitch. Only Anonymous play emotional damage. I mean, only cowards play emotional damage on Anonymous. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Fuck! Bitch, bye. Goodbye. Okay, we're good, 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 we're good. We're good, 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 we're good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Fuck! We're good. This is fine. This is fine. I'm experiencing a fine amount. I'm experiencing a normal, fine, easy, okay amount of feelings. Not me. I will claim credit for everything I do. I know, exactly. Who the fuck is the coward that played emotional damage? Speak up, bitch. Who are you? In this house, we're supposed to take credit for our slights. Goddamn. Please die. Please. I beg of you. Thank you. If you were a real fan, you would die. If you were a real fan of Fennel-Thyme, you would die when I ask you to. Thanks. God. It's awful. Sometimes I shouldn't say things, but we all know it's a joke, so it's probably okay. Fennel-Thyme does not condone dying. I do not condone dying. Only in a comedic fashion do I ever condone dying. That is my, whoop, shit. That is my, PSA, I guess? Not PSA. That is my, what's the word? There's a word. Ooh. Ho? Oh? Oh? Oh! I did it! Yeah! Sub-half hour, baby! Don't count the amount of time that it took for me to play it the first try and the last time when I gave up on it. Don't think about that. What matters is that I did it now. In less than half an hour. That's what really matters. Yeah! Crab Rave! Okay, Anonymous, you're allowed to play Crab Rave. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but you are allowed to Crab Rave. Thank you. Wow! Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Time to go beat up, time to go open the gates of hell. Actually, okay, here's the thing, guys. here's the thing. I am planning to do this thing, okay? We're working on it. We're working on ad revenue. So I think now is a really good time. We're all gonna take a second to sit down, okay? Let's all sit down. I'm gonna run an ad, and during that ad, during that ad, I want you all to get up and take a sippy of water and do a little stretch, okay? Okay? I, Fennel-Thyme, command you that during our ad break, you're gonna get up and take a sippy and do a stretch. And if you need to take meds, take a med. If you have laundry you need to switch your laundry over, baby. It's time to fucking go. This is your minute. This is your break. So in between levels when I do the win, we take a little fucking sippy break, okay? I will be back here behind the screen. You're not missing any gameplay. If you're a sub, you'll still be here. It's okay. Just let it happen, okay? Support me. I appreciate it. I love that AdSense. I thank you. People who watch ads on my channel, y'all are the fucking MVPs. All right. 3-minute ad break is being run. I will also be taking a sippy. I'm taking a sippy. I am gonna do a stand up real quick. I'm gonna move my controller so I don't sweep it off my fucking computer. I'm taking a sippy. I'm standing up. I'm stretching. Wah. Oh, come on. You can play. You can play the silly words. You can do it.
Oh, you utterly beat it. Maybe you're not a third-rate player after all. Better than that dueling monkey Joey Whaler.
That's not Seto Kaiba, but that's okay. It's pretty good to hear Winnie the Pooh saying that. That's not Seto Kaiba. That's not FIFA. That isn't how you play FIFA. I fucking love it. Thank you. Thank you, Seto. Thank you, Seto Bear? Seto Bear. Kaiba Bear? Seto Bear? I don't know. What would I call that fusion? What would I call the fusion between Seto Kaiba and Winnie the fucking Pooh? One day I'll figure out how to use the silly words. So all of them have a specific, so the funny voices have a specific code on a separate website, and you have to find the voice and then the bot code for that voice, and then you have to input the specific bot code for the voice to get it to do the voice. But it does default to Winnie the Pooh. I have it set as default Pooh Bear. That is where I leave my default. Okay. We're almost done with ads, baby. We got another minute. I hope you all stretched. I hope you all sippied. If you didn't stretch or sippy, I will beat your ass. Stretch and sippy. Excuse me. You should stretch and sippy, or else I will, lest I beat your ass. You have 30 seconds to do the sippy and the stretch. Okay? You have 30 seconds. If you didn't complete it, you are fired from my stream. You are a fool, not listening to your streamer's commands. I took another sippy. I have some lemon brisk tea. Brisk iced tea. Lemon brisk iced tea. All right, we should be back from what's the word? From the ads. We're back from the ads. Hi. There's the word. We're back from the ads. Hi, everybody. Hi. I hope you all enjoyed your what ad did you get? If you got an ad, I want to know. What ads did you get? I ran it for 3 minutes. What'd you get? My ad shield Nona subscription is still holding. Well, I mean, good, but that does not free you from not having to stretch and take a sippy, okay? I will still beat your ass, Azuri, if you didn't sippy and stretch in the ad break. That is a Fennel-Thyme stream mandated self-health check. You're gonna have to catch me first. Fucking try me, old man. I can probably catch you, even in my wheelchair. You be hobbling. Ancient fucking 1,000-year-old dragon out here. Defeated by one fucking broken ass sprout in a wheelchair. I'm gonna run over your fucking dragon tail. That shit'll hurt. My wheelchair's heavy. It's an all-terrain wheelchair. It'll beat your ass, Azuri. Yeah. You're lucky I can't count as high as you are old. Otherwise, I would say the real number. But I don't know how to say how old you are because I'm illiterate. I don't know how to fucking read, Azuri, so I can't say how old you are. The number's too big. I don't know how to say it. Alright, everyone, we're back from our ads. We've done our stretch, we've done our pissing, we've done our med check, we've done our laundry. All of that good stuff. Bonk, shut up, Azuri. You're also illiterate, so... You're also out here dyslexic as all shit. Is there anything I actually want to buy? I have all this money. I just collect the coins because I can. Not because I need them. Tiger Toonie! Hello. Hello, Tig Toonie. Jumbo rebound. Parry. Buy that one for funsies. And then spread for funsies. What is this? No rapid fire, so precision is key. Ooh, that's brutal. Fuck it, I'll buy it. I don't know, I only have so much money. And not that I use anything else other than like 2 things, so I'll just fucking buy it to have it. Alright, time to open up the... I don't know what my throat just did there. Good lord. Anyway, time to open up the gates to hell. How are you doing, Tiger Toonie, by the way? Welcome. We're about to open the gates to hell. I realized I don't have my OBS up. Thank you. I like having OBS up. It makes me feel better so I can see it. I like to see what my audio is. Makes me feel better. Okay. I'm just chilling. Hell yeah. Welcome to chillin'. Let's see. Railroad Wrath. Phantom Express. I have seen pieces of this boss battle and I've been excited for it. It's kind of fucking baller. I'm really excited. I like this. I like how this looks. Oh shit, I realize I have the super that I don't want on here. I don't actually like the super that I have right now. I forgot I changed it. Haha. Oh shit, I can move the thing. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Well, I need to change things anyway. I need to change what I have anyway, so this is fine. Boss would have been perfect for spooky month. Yeah, it would have been. But I am a fool who doesn't think that far ahead. Unfortunately. I am incapable of thinking that well. My poor little brain can't do it. I simply don't got it in me. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Ah, shit! I stood under the brick. That's probably not ideal. I see I'm already doing, foolish things. Then again, the Phasmo stream was certainly special. The Phasmo stream was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I've actually played Phasmo a few times off of stream now, just because I enjoyed it so much. I look forward to playing more Phasmo on stream at some point. It was a lot of fun. I would love to do it more. Turns out I really enjoy Phasmophobia. Yeah. Our dearest Tiger Toonie, I'm sure, will be down to play more Phasmo as well. Even if it gets his motion sickness a little bit. It's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work, Toonie. Ghost busting with friends is fun? Yeah. Bustin' makes me feel good. And I hope bustin' makes you feel good, too. Monday I'll play it myself. Bought it a while ago. Oh my god, Azuri! Can we play ghost hunting? Azuri Solitary Night Dragon, can we ghost hunt together? I would love to do a ghost hunting collab, Azuri. Oh, fuck. This is fine, 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 this is fine. This is the finest fine that it can ever be. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Experiencing fuck. It'd be fun? Yeah, it'd be fun. Gotta do those anti-motion sickness tricks? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Sir, how do I get you to die? How do I get you to die? Oh, I was almost there. Okay. It was just taking a fucking while. I have to really hang in there. Then you get ready for work now. Have fun. All right, Azuri, take care. Godspeed at work. Best of luck. Hang in there. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Unconcerned. I am nourished. I am hydrated. I am in my own lane. Feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty sly. Feeling pretty clean, clear, beautiful cover girl. Oh, that's not what I wanted to use, but okay. Whoops, haha, smile. Oh, fuck. Okay. This is fine, 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 this is fine. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Fuck! God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. If you want to go faster, Chaser isn't doing much favors right now because it just goes after the eyeballs and not Mr. Ghost. Oh, I see. That is true, that is true, that is fair. I am, you see, insecure though. You must understand. Tori, I have insecurity. Oh shit, ow. I am insecure. I appreciate you here to rescue me yet again though. Oh, I see, it's not actually that bad. This is fine. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh shit, oh fuck. Ah, god damn it. Ah, shit. Oh hey, that was much faster. Would you look at that? Oh, bitch. Oh, fuck. I see. I see. Okay. I understand. Maybe. Wah! Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck the eyes. Okay, okay, okay. There's the bitch, there's the bitch, there's the bitch, there's the bitch. Oh fuck, ow. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. 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 Fear, fear, fear. Fear. Okay. I see, I think I see the mechanic. I think I see what is to be done. I think I understand what is to be done. Oh, fuck. Bitch. God damn it. Bitch. Fuck. Ha 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 ha. Okay. You go ahead and drop the brick. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Wait, how am I supposed to... Can I... How am I supposed to... How am I supposed to parry if he hurt me? How do I see where he gun be? How I see where he be before so I can... Huh? How I see? How I see where be he? How I see where be he? Be he? Ah, fuck. Ooh. Do not harm me. Do not harm me. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy on my birthday. Just a little birthday boy. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck! Oh, God. No! You can't see him before he comes up, though if you stand on the edge of the cart, you can avoid his hands. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Thank you, Tori. Thank you. I understand. Okay. That means I just have to win. Simple. Fuck. Child's play. Just win. Just win, dumbass. Easy. Okay. Okay. Easy peasy. Yeah, easy peasy. Simply win, stupid. I am not a gamer. I've said it time and time again. Can't believe you didn't think of that before. I know, right? What the fuck was I thinking? Why didn't I just think of, like, winning, right? Come on, Fennel, you dumb fuck. Just win. How hard can it be? Oh, fuck. Ow, 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 ow. My feelings. Okay. Oh, nice. Ow, shit, it hit me. I should have moved, but I guess I couldn't. Oh, that's not gonna work, huh? No, that sure didn't work. Oh fuck. Ah! This is fine. I'm fine. I'm fine and I'm normal. I'm fine and I'm normal and I'm experiencing a normal amount of feelings. That is normal for a person to experience and feel undergoing an event, a thing happening. Yes. I just have to win. How hard can it be? Simply winning, you know? Can't be that bad. Can't be that fucking hard. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Yes, boss fight is one of my faves, but you will definitely feel a lot of feelings. Yeah, I'm feeling feelings. Oh, I'm feeling them. Oh, I'm feeling the feelings. I'm feeling a type of way in some things, and it's great. He's definitely a bitch. Fuck. Yeah, this boss fight is really fucking cool, but also I am dying actively. Fuck. The stupid little pumpkins throwing their bricks. Have you considered not throwing bricks at me? Can you, like, not throw bricks at me, please? I really don't appreciate it. God damn it, that one's coming for me. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. 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 Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Good and sexy. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay, cool. Okay, okay, okay. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. Yeah! Okay, third phase, third phase, third phase. What the fuck is phase 3? Oh fuck. Oh, I would love if I knew how to make that do what I wanted it to. Ghosts. 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 Oh fuck. Oh fuck. God damn it! Ghosts, 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 ghosts. Ah! Okay, that wasn't too bad. But then they won't have a job. They have families. Eat shit. You gotta jump and use your fully charged super. I hate that. I want you to be wrong because I hate that. I want it to just be directional. I think it's cringe that it's not just directional. It's immensely cringe that it won't just be directional. It won't just do what I demand of it. These pumpkins are assholes. And I need them to not do their jobs. I think these pumpkins don't deserve jobs. I think the pumpkins don't deserve jobs. I think pumpkins don't deserve jobs. Pumpkins don't deserve work. Okay. Where are you gonna be? Oh, perfect. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Immaculate. Oh, fuck. Yep. Haha. Pog. Oh, shit. Not Pog, not Pog, not Pog, not Pog. Okay. 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 Easy. Easy clap, 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 easy clap. Experience die. Okay. 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 Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh fuck. What the fuck? Huh? Oh shit. Ow. Okay, wait. What do I do about you? I gotta slap its ass. I gotta slap its ass, yes? I must slap its ass? Okay, I think I have to slap its ass. Yes, you gotta slap his ass. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I must position myself to slap the ass. I've always wanted to slap the ass of a train. I can do that. I can do it. I can slap a train's ass. You may slap it. I may even slap it more than once. Who's to say? I might slap the ass more than once. Okay, okay. Okay. Ah, fuck me. You will slap it a few times? Hell yeah. I love getting to slap the ass a few times. 2, maybe even 3 times. It'll be incredible. What a privilege it is to slap the ass a few times. I was about to say, if you hit me, I will cry. And then it hit me. I didn't say it out loud, but it was in my brain. In my brain, I said, if you hit me, I'll cry. And then I had the fucking gall to hit me. This is immensely fucked up. Bitch, die. Bitch, die, please. Do me a favor and fucking die. God damn it. The bricks! Hit the fucking bricks! You don't want to do something, you can leave. No one's keeping you there. Hit the fucking bricks. I'm about to hit some fucking bricks. I'm about to hit so many bricks. Jeebus fucking Christ. Okay, okay, okay. At least I've seen all the phases now. I know what I'm fucking looking at. I know what I'm seeing. I know what I'm gonna see. And it'll be okay. We'll be okay. It'll be fucking dandy. You know, space dandy. Fuck you. Haha, that anime I've never seen that I hear is good. Maybe someday I'll watch it. Fuck ass bitch. That feeling you're a fuck ass bitch. God damn it. This fucking spook ass train. It needs to stop with its spook ass bullshit. I need you to stop being spook. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. It's really uncool. You're kind of cringe. I say let the train be spooky. No, shut up. No, be spooky. Spooky train cringe. Spooky train cringe. Spooky train rights? No, shut up. You're wrong. This is my stream. Ah, fuck! I literally just walked off the platform. I'm experiencing dumb bitch disease. Your Honor. I'm catching a case of dumb bitch disease. Send help. Fuck. No! Weeping, 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 weeping. Weeping and shitting and pissing. Oh, that's not the button. Oh, that's not the button. Haha. Ta-da! Yay! Woo! Oh, that's not the button. Yeah. Love it. I'm glad that it's relatable. I'm glad I'm relatable with my audience. I'm glad I'm relatable with the people. Bitch, you need to experience a case of die? Thank you. Yep, yeah, sure. Go ahead and throw me to the middle. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. 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 This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Yes. This is fine and cool and sexy. Okay. I'm imagining they're invincible when they're actually doing. Oh no, it did work. Okay. Cool. Thank you, die for me. Okay. I need to slap the ass. I need to be ready to slap the ass. What matters is ass slapping. Okay. Ass slapping, ass slapping, ass slapping, ass slapping. Oh, fuck. What matters is ass slapping. Ass slap, ass slap, ass slap, ass slap, ass slap. Fuck. Ooh, ass slap. Yeah! Holy shit, I'm on a fucking roll today. Yeah! Oh my god! I'm gaming! Guys, I'm gaming! What the fuck? I'm fucking gaming! It's been less than an hour! What the fuck? It's been less than an hour and I'm gaming! Wow! Holy shit! I get to go to hell! I didn't expect I was gonna get to go to hell today! I thought hell was gonna be next time! I thought we were just gonna open the doors to hell today! What the fuck? I just burped. Holy shit. What the fuck? King Dice Time, have fun? Oh shit. Haha, okay, haha, smile. Okay. First, I know it's not been that long, but I am gonna run an ad. This one will only be for a minute, okay? This is again your stretch break. I'll only run a minute this time, okay? I promise. Oh shit, actually my pre-roll, I literally can't run them. I don't think. Wait, can I? We'll see. Everyone go piss. This is the piss time. I'm taking a sip and doing a stretch. Piss anyway. Piss anyway. That's what you have to do. If you don't need to piss, you piss anyway. I'm stretching my hands. I'm limbering. There's only 15 more seconds anyway. We're all good, baby. Oh, my poor wrists. Ow. We'll be okay, though. We got this. Hello, Bo. Who the fuck is Chris Patton? But, I mean, congrats, your besties. Oh, yeah, Chris Patton. My brain, it just gave the fuck up. Yeah, Chris Patton. Congrats with being besties with Chris Patton. That's cool. I don't know how that happened. Good for you. Yay. All right. Have everyone pissed. That was a short ad break. Yeah, Chris is the VA. Yeah. All right, we've all pissed, we've all stretched, and it's time for us to go to hell. Let's go to hell, baby. Yippee, yippee, yahoo, yippee. Oh, wait, there we go. I have to have OBS open. I'm insecure without it. Okay. Congrats on being besties with Chris Patton. All right, let's go. Welcome, casino entrance. To hell we go. I love going to hell. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh shit, I actually fight King Dice now. What the fuck? I wasn't like mentally ready for this. I wasn't ready to fight King Dice today. Huh? All bets are off. Cool, I guess. King Dice. Hold it right there, you. You might have busted up some of them deadbeats, but you don't have all their soul contracts. You ain't seeing the big cheese till you get those contracts in your grubby little mitts. All of them. Huh? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Hmm? What? Who did I miss? That was anticlimactic. Who did I miss? Who the fuck am I missing? Oh, this fucking house! Oh my god, this fucking house. Warner Warman. Marine Corps. I should have beaten this guy before I went to the train. That's okay. I forgot about the fucking house.
Here's a real high-class bout. You're up.
Hi, buddy. Oh, shit. They shoot things. Okay. Okay. Whoop. Fuck. This fight isn't too bad. Well, check me dying. Alright, let's try again. We got this. We got this. I'm learning. I'm learning. I don't understand the patterns yet, but I will. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit! Oh, shit! Fuck! Oh. Fascinating. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. He voiced Fakir. Yeah, he voiced Fakir. Yeah, once I figured out the context, I understood. I caught up with you. Congrats. That's pretty fucking cool. That you know Chris Patton. Pretty fucking pog. Okay. Okay, okay. Ah, fuck! Ah, shit! This is fine. Pretend you didn't see anything. Pretend I'm just winning. How about you guys pretend I'm winning? How about you guys pretend that I'm winning and doing good at this game and that I know what I'm doing? Fuck. Ah! Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. This is fine. Maybe I won't be fighting King Dice today, actually. Maybe I won't fight King Dice on this fine day. Maybe I'll be too busy taking up time trying to fight this fucking rat. Ah, shit! I took the oath of honesty. I see. I see. No, I like to think that you lied to me, actually. It makes me feel better. There is no oath to honesty. You fucking lied. This is not easy. Oh, fuck. Excuse me? What does this mean? Oh? Huh? What do I do here?
Here's a real high-class bout.
What are you up to, fucking rat? Excusez-moi? Ah, bitch? Woo, okay. Just live and win, smile. Shut up, Tiger Toonie. Fake fan. You're a fake Fennel-Thyme fan. Misleading me. Not taking into account my lack of skill. Fuck me. Dumb bitch, that's not what you want to do. Okay, okay. Now this shit. How do I deal with you? How do I deal with this? What do I do there? How do I live? Where do I go? What?
Here's a real high-class bout. It's on.
Yay, Fen is winning. Yeah, thank you, Bo. Thank you. God, finally someone supports me. Ah, shit. I'm still winning. 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 I'm still winning, though, actually. Shut up. Don't bonk me. Shut up, Tori.
Here's a real high-class bout.
I'm winning. I'm experiencing win. This feels very anticlimactic to do so fucking well on the train boss and then eat shit here. Shut up, Tiger Toonie. About to fucking revoke your mod status. God damn.
Here's a real high-class bout. And begin.
By having the most deaths. God. Yeah, I guess. Sure. Thanks, Bo. Well, that works. It's fine. I have the ghost dash. I don't need to actually do it the way it's supposed to be done. Oh, fuck. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. How do I fucking deal with you? What is your fucking deal, you freak ass? Oh, there's a shelf! Wait, how do I go down? Shit. There's a shelf, I see, I understand now. You win the secret ending when you beef it so hard you have to fight the Grim Reaper. Jesus Christ. Okay.
This match will get red hot.
At this rate, I'm gonna beef it so hard that I will see the Grim Reaper. I'm about to fucking see God. Fuck. Die. There we go. I hit a fucking parry for once. I deserve to be microwaved at this point. Oh shit, fuck. Yeah. Microwave me like a can of soup. Oh shit. Microwave me like a can of soup. Whoops. Haha, oops. Haha, whoopsie. This is fine. Haha. Being microwaved like a can of fucking Campbell's. Campbell's chicken noodle. Woo! Okay. Sexy. I fucking swoosed that one. I swoosed it real good. Okay. I'm fucking killing it now. Okay. I understand now. I'm learning. I understand. I'm cool. I'm cool and I'm normal. And understand what's happening. Oh, fuck. I'm cool and normal and understand what's happening. Shit! God damn it. Oh. I need to be on the other side. I see. Okay. I see. I love that when I'm nervous, my, like, nose starts running. I think it's like when I focus too much, I just realize how fucking itchy my nose is because I'm covered in cat hair all the time. I'm dying. I'm dying, Squirtle. I'm covered in fucking cat hair. I can't focus. My nose itches. I'm drowning in the cats. Tiger Toonie, how do you survive having so many fucking cats in your house while playing video games? I can imagine you playing Cuphead, like, drowning. You got about 1 million cats in your home. By my estimation. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, smile. I don't know, smile. Only God knows, smile. That's between me and God, smile. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to jump. Woo! Fuck! I need to run across. I need to run across. I think I can run across. Okay. Okay. I'm learning. I'm learning, I'm advancing, I'm growing stronger and braver and fuck. Well, I haven't developed allergies at this point with how much cat hair I'm exposed to because I'm built strong. Yeah, you're just built different. Tiger Toonie built different. You can run under him when he's... Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Thank you, though, Tori. Smile. I'm dying. Smile. Fuck. Bitch. Ass. Tits. Cock and balls. Okay. Ah, shit! No, restarting. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Ah, fuck! We can do this. 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 Shit! God damn it! No! Head in my hands. Ah, fuck. Whatever. Fine. Sure. This is fine. 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 Ah, shit! Woo! This is fine. This is fine. Oh, shit. God damn it. Oh, haha. Oh, hee hee. Uh-oh. 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 Hee hee. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Woo! Okay. Okay. Rat, die. Woo! Kippy! Hi. Oop. Hi, Kibby? Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Okay. No, that's not too bad. 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 That is not too bad. This is fine. 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 I'm fine. Woo! Fuck. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm experiencing a normal amount. I'm having a normal amount of experience, bitch! I'm just gonna restart. Not worth it. I'm experiencing a normal one. I'm having a normal one. I'm having a normal amount. Normal amount. Normal amount of having. Okay. 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 Woo! Slick. Slick. Swoosing. Get fucking swoosed. Alright, now eat shit. Fuck. Why did that hit me? Ah, fuck! I'm doing a bad job. I'm doing a bad job. I'm doing a stupid. I'm doing really stupid. I'm doing really stupid. I'm doing bad. Ah, fuck! Werner Warman, by the way. It is a funny name. Werner can eat shit, though. Werner Werman can eat fuck. Can eat fuck? Yeah, sure, he can eat fuck. Whatever. Go ahead and eat fuck, Wormer. Wormer? Go ahead and fucking eat fuck. Ivermectin. Okay. I can win. I cannot win. I can never win in my life. Yeah, I was trying to reach out. The cat's name is Katzenwagen. That's cute. I like that. I like Katzenwagen. Okay. Rat. Die. Die for me? Die for me. Please. I'm begging. I'm on my hands and knees begging you to do a little die for me. Bitch. Please die. I'm asking nicely. I said please, and which I believe that means you should die for me, yes. Because I said please. I'm using the polite, nice words. If I say please, you're supposed to do it without, like, fighting me on it too much. Yeah. Oh, my cats are communicating. My own real-life cats are communicating. I can hear them in the distance talking. They're speaking words. Please die, sir. Oh, fuck. You're a real pain in the fucking ass. Woo, fuck. God damn it. Why can I not jump over this bitch? I just need to dash. I just need to fucking dash. Don't jump, just dash, dumbass. Stop jumping, just dash. You have the fucking cloud dash too. There's no reason for you to jump ever at all. Simply dash, forehead. Whew, okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm experiencing a fine amount. Nice. Ah! This is fine. Once again, still a fine amount. I'm experiencing a fine time. Ah, fuck, bitch. Ass. Tits. Please tell me it was not luck that got me to the last level last time. Please. Please, God. Let me be good at video games. Just once. I only want once to be good at video games. Fuck. I do not ask for much. Only to be good at video games. That is all I want. That is all I desire. All I want is to be good at video games, please. Fuck. Ah, shit. I'm about to die. Yeah. Smile, 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 smile. This is fine, smile. I'm doing fine, smile. I'm having so much fun, smile. This dirty rat is besting you. It is! This fucking rat. This cringe-ass rat. This cringe-ass nay-nay rat. Okay. This rat is cringe. This rat is more cringe than he will ever know or understand. Bitch. Do not touch me. I like him. Shut up, Tori. You just like to hurt me. You just like to hurt my fucking feelings. Like siding with this cringe nay rat. Oh shit. Ah! Ah, fuck. Ha 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 ha. Ah, fuck! He's silly goofy. No, he's not. He's stupid. He's stupid, ugly rat. He's bad. He's bad, evil rat. Bad, evil, asshole rat. He's yucky. He's an ugly ass rat. I've known far prettier rats. Cringe rat disease. He's a brilliant inventor. No, he's a fool. I bet he doesn't even have a doctorate. Fuck. Okay. Okay. That's not the button I wanted, but that's fine, I guess. Fuck. I'm about to experience die. Fuck! Who said he needed a doctorate? I do. I said he needed a doctorate. He needs a doctorate or he's a fucking dumbass. Dumbass criminal. This bitch has no education. Where's the PhD? How good of an inventor is he if he has no PhD? Well, yes, he's a criminal. That's why you're fighting him. Exactly. Okay. 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 Fuck. Fuck. God damn it! He's still goofy and I love him and nothing will change that. You're cringe. You're cringe. You're being cringe on main, Tori. Tori Smori. Tori Smori, I can't believe you're being cringe on main. On my channel. Okay, I'll accept the cringe title. Cranky because you're dying to soup, aren't you? Shut up! Shut up, Tiger Toonie! You don't know anything. You don't even know what the Blair Witch looks like. You already called me a coward as anonymous all along. I should have fucking known. I should have fucking known you were the anonymous. You're cringe and a coward. I think I do. No, you don't. I revoke you're allowed to know. I revoke you're allowed to know. I revoke you're allowed to know. You are not allowed to know. You do not know. Check out this silly fucker doesn't even know what the Blair Witch looks like. Ah, fuck me. Stop microwaving me! I'm too busy to be microwaved. God damn it! I'm too busy to be microwaved. Leave me alone.
A brawl is surely brewing. Here goes.
Fennel getting cranky needs to be microwaved to calm down. Shut up! Cranky Fennels get put in the microwave.
Good day for a swell battle. Here goes.
Yeah. Locked in microwave 2-tone for sins. Put you in the microwave with the soup? Not with the soup! I at least deserve my own microwaving. I deserve to be microwaved without the soup. You're not supposed to put a fucking can of soup in the microwave anyway. It's gonna explode the microwave. It's bad for the microwave.
This match will get red hot.
Cans of soup do not go in the microwave. It's metal. Metal in a microwave is bad. Smile. I can't fucking believe you guys. Unfucking believable. You put that Garf away, Tiger Toonie. You put that fucking Garf away. Get him out of here. God damn it. You put that Garfield away. This is an anti-Garfield zone. This is a no Garf area. No Garfs allowed. God, get me out of the fucking microwave. Damn, I gotta go, I guess. Yeah, that's fucking right. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. Ah, no! I fucked it up! How cruel life is. How cruel life is to simply a little guy like me. Get your little fucking paws out of here. Ow, no! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Don't bonk me. No bonk me. No bonk me, I'm angry. No fucking bonk me.
Here's a real high-class bout. Now go.
No bonk me. Oh, fuck. No bonk.
Good day for a swell
No bonk me, I'm sensitive.
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
I can't believe you bonked me twice in a row. I thought we were friends. I thought you cared about me. But I see I was wrong. You never cared about me. You only wanted my money. Okay, okay, okay. This is so fucked up. I'm being bonked from both sides. I'm fucking cornered. There is no safety. There is no fucking God. There's no one in this world I can trust. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. God damn it. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do. I was in it. I was in it for your OCs all along. God damn it. I knew it was true.
A brawl is surely brewing.
You just fucking wanted Marius. That's all you wanted. I mean, that's fine. I don't blame you. I also want Marius. I also want Marius, so I get it. Want to be awarded dual custody? I see. So you're trying to upset me until I die. Because I leave my OCs in the will to you. You get custody of the OCs if I die, so... I understand now. This is all an assassination attempt. To finally be rid of me. So that they become yours. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. This is fine. Bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch, bitch, bitch. God fucking damn it! No! This really is gonna be the rest of the stream, isn't it? I'm really gonna be fighting this rat for the rest of the stream. Fuck King Dice. I'm dying by rat. Too busy fucking dying by rat to fight King Dice. Ugh. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. I want this fucking rat to die. Please. Please, I beg. Your Honor, I'm on my hands and fucking knees. Please let this rat die. Please, God, give me the power to kill this fucking rat. Fuck, bitch, ass, tits. This is your own personal black plague. It is. This is what I get for avoiding coronavirus all this time. I've been a good fucking little boy, not going out and socializing. I only do what is necessary because I'm chronically ill and I can't afford to get the coronas. So now they've sent a fucking plague rat after me to say no. You are not free from this hell. You have to be fucking plagued like everyone else. I have been a fucking hermit all these years to avoid getting sick because I can't afford to get sick. If I got sick, I would get super, super fucking sick. And so God sent a rat after me. Just to make sure. Okay. Hello, Kibby. Hello, Big Kibby. Hello, Big Kibby. Hello, Big Kibby. Hi, Big Kibby. Okay. No, fuck! Okay. Please do not harm me, please. I'm so fucking sensitive. Oh my fucking God. Head in my hands, head in my hands, head in my hands, head in my hands. Stressful. Stress. You eat shit, Warner. You know what I'm not gonna do? Fight King Dice today. I know it's been only, like, it's not even been 2 hours, but bitch, I'm not fighting King Dice. No, you can't make me. Not today. No, I should probably keep streaming, though. I should probably find something else to do. I don't want to fight King Dice. I'm not ready. Might want to double check you have them all. Shit, that's a good point. How do I do that? It's in the menu. List. Perilous Peers. Wait. Oh, those are the... Okay. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Okay. I'm fucking good. I'm clean. I'm hot and I'm sexy. Good lord. Stress. This game fucking sucks. That's a lie. I love this game, actually. But God, it fucking sucks. This game sucks. It stresses me out. Okay, here. Let me pull on some music and then switch to my just chatting. Give me a second. Give me a hot second. Give me a hot second. Let me sluice over to something. Ooh, that's loud. Calm yourself. Dr. Call's robot nearly almost did me in IRL. Or where's boss? Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I don't mind dying 100 times. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, that's the fun. No, Tiger, shut up. I don't have it in me to live like that. I can't. I simply cannot. I can't be like that. Okay, I feel like there's something I wanted to say. There was something. I don't mind a lot of deaths. Like Dr. Call is the only one that I don't like because I have PTSD. Oh god. This game makes me feel fucking inept. This game makes me feel so fucking stupid. It makes me feel like a whole fucking fool. I can't. I cannot fight. I cannot fight the dice man. You can't make me. Not today. I don't have it in me. Dr. Call was the only one I had to use the bonus heart chest from the genie on. Oh my god. Oh, the bonus heart cheat. I've actually never used... Oh, actually, I did use I ended up with the bonus hearts last stream, but I didn't know how it happened. It just happened? So I just accepted it. I'd never seen it before. It just popped the fuck up, and I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Totally valid, Fen. Thank you. I'm glad I'm valid in your eyes. I don't know what to do here now, though. If you spin in a circle in the overworld, it gives you hearts. Oh. Okay. I didn't know that. I just like to spin in circles. That's just a thing that I like to do. But yeah, I don't know what to do from here. What do we want to do? I still have like an hour before I actually have to leave. I mean, we could raid someone, but I don't know who to raid right now. Let me see. Who's live right now? Who's live right now? Hello, Nat. Hello, hello. Professor Bloom's live. Pumpkin Potion's live. Nathan from Drawfee is live playing Marvel Snap. I don't know. What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do that is not... I repeat, is not Cuphead. What do y'all want to do that isn't Cuphead? Pick something else. I think. Dot dot dot. Okay. You should do Cuphead. Shut up, Tori. That's not an option. Be gone with that. Fucking out of here. I beat the bosses too fast, but at the same time, not fast enough for me to feel ready to go fight King Dice. Or honestly, I feel like I've never beaten more than 2 bosses in a stream before. 2 bosses in a run and gun. It's like, after 2 bosses in a run and gun, I start to burn the fuck out. Anything low key I can do? Good question. Honestly, maybe I'll just turn this into like a just chatting stream now. Maybe this will just be just chatting and we can hang out while I work on shit. Because I have shit that I need to do too. I got projects. King Dice, you really need a fresh mind. He's interesting. Oh god. King Mice? King Dice. Oh god. My little brain is fucking melting. Alright, this is a just chatting stream now. This is a just chatting stream. We're hanging out. Me too, me too. Am I doing it? Smile? No. I feel you. I feel you. I need to turn the music down on my side a little bit. And I'll turn it up on your side. There we go. No smile. Of course I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. At this point I'm just hanging out. What's up, y'all? How are you doing? How are you doing in chat, Smile? I'm looking at you. How are you guys? Let's see, is there any videos we want to watch? We can watch more spooky videos. We can catch up on Mandela Catalog together. I threw up this morning. No, Tori! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I mean, what else is new knowing you, but also... I'm so sorry. That's about how the rest of my day has felt. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Yeah, I just slept today. Honestly, all I did was fucking sleep today. I've been passed the fuck out. I've been gone. I've been outie. I feel like I want different music. What do I have to listen to? Streaming. What's on my streaming playlist right now? Hell yeah, Lo-Fi Animal Crossing. Okay. Lo-Fi Animal Crossing is a classic. And accomplished many things. Damn, look at you accomplishing many things. All I've done is fucking sleep. All I've done is fucking sleep. I ate some food. I woke up. I took my meds. I played Project Sakai. I said good morning to Miku. And then I passed the fuck out because I ate. And eating makes me very sleepy because my body doesn't understand how to do more than one thing at once, such as being awake and digest. So then I took a nap. I keeled over. And then I just slept and then woke back up and then streamed. That's been my day. I realized I should actually close Cuphead. Bitch. No, not that button. Quit game. Eat shit, Cuphead. Get out of here. Hang out with your family? Hell yeah. I've been so exhausted, low energy, but I haven't done much these past days and it's frustrating. But it is what it is. Yeah, I get that. I totally understand. Me too. Yeah, the weather change right now is kind of... It's fucking everything up. It'll do that. It'll knock you the hell out. Do, 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 do. Bum, ba, 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 ba. My tummy be growling again. My tummy be fucking growling. I might have to go heat up some food. I might have to go heat up some more pasta. I got more pasta. Hell yeah. Will I change fuck with my allergies? Yeah. I'm so sorry. I get you. I've just been out. I've just been, my poor little body can't deal with being conscious. My poor little body's just fucking over it. Do we want to watch some spooky shows? Do we want to watch some spooky stuff? I'm kind of tempted to watch some spooky stuff. I've been in a spooky stuff mood, even though it's like no longer Halloween time. I've just had spooky stuff on the brain. I ate a few crackers and a bowl of chicken noodle soup in bed. Ooh. Definitely spend the first several hours of every day in bed. Oh, literally. Oh my God. Shakes your hand. Me too. Good Lord. Me too. All the time, every day. Every day of my life ever. Yeah. God, do I feel you. Let's see. I'm feeling that indecisive. Probably something with smile. November's extended Halloween. So true. It is. IMO. I'm having a case of indecisiveness because I didn't plan to end up here like this. I'm having a case of indecision. I want to catch up on Mandela. Okay, here's another reason why I'm hesitating on why I'm watching more spooky things is because I am considering a subathon for the New Year's. Okay, I'm considering doing a New Year's subathon. And for my New Year's subathon, I was thinking in the middle of the fucking night, watching some spooky, scary stuff. Watching some spooky, scary, unfiction ARGs with y'all in the wee hours. But I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun if they were still fresh to me. Like, I feel like I'm only gonna play stuff that I know, but the thing is I have real shit memory, so, you know, if it's been a while, I'll probably still get spooked, and honestly, even if I've seen it a million times, it'll probably still spook me. Because I'm easy to scare. You know, like the good old walk through my parents' house or whatever it's called. You know, the walk through my parents' house. I've seen it so many times. So many fucking times, even just in the last year, I've seen it so many times. Still scares the shit out of me every time. I know it's gonna happen. I know the whole thing. I know it by heart. Still scares the fucking hell out of me. Every time. But God, do I love it. It's iconic. It's beautiful. It's so well done. It's horrifying. But yeah, I love me a good walk through my parents' house. So yeah, I was just thinking like, subathon watching the scary things would be fun, but that means I probably shouldn't watch all of the scary things that I really like before the subathon. You know what I mean? Before doing a subathon. A subathon and just a general celebration. I'm you know, do a little early birthday celebration, do a little early well, it's not even that early. I started streaming in January, so it'd be like a full year. Nori the Curse with everyone? Yeah! I'd be down. Hell yeah. I'd be down to watch Nori the Curse. I barely know it, but it sounds like a good time. My tummy is grumbling. My tummy is rumbling and grumbling. Oh my god, Stream Elements, you're sending all the shit at once? I thought I set you to like on different intervals. You just spamming my poor sweet chat. It's good spooky time. It's both a mystery and a spooky found footage movie. Ooh, I see. That does sound like a good time. That does sound like a good goddamn time. Let me switch. Let me also message my general channel. chilling and chatting now. Just doing a little at everybody in the server that we were doing a chill and a chat. Okay. Here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go get something to fucking eat. I'm gonna go get something to eat. It'll take a few minutes because I'm literally just microwaving a thing. Because I know what I'm gonna eat. I just need to microwave it. And then I'll be back and I'll find something we can do. Okay? I will be back. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I'm probably gonna run some ads. I know I've been running a lot of ads. I'm so sorry. I didn't expect to beat through the bosses so fast. I was planning to take longer. But yeah, this is our break. This is where we're gonna break. Okay, team? We're gonna break. You're not missing anything while I'm running the ads. I'm literally upstairs microwaving some shit, okay? And break. Go, team. Go. Go microwave your shit. Go take a piss. Go drink some water. It's time to microwave. Let's go. Oh, hi, Miku. I forgot that I put you there. Oh, hi. I forgot you're still there, Miku. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's fucking go. I'll be back. I'll see you guys soon. I'm back with pasta and potato chip. I got tato chisps. I love me a good tato chisp. Okay. So. I think... Hello, yes, I'm back. Did you all enjoy a good ad? What ad did you get? If you get ads. I don't know how many of you are subbed. If you got an ad though, congratulations. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for supporting me personally. I got big ambitions in these AdSense. Do I need them? I need the AdSense on my hands and knees. Am I just gonna be a reaction? Did we just... I got 6. I did not acknowledge them? Hell yeah. That's totally fine. You don't have to acknowledge them. Didn't see because I went to get microwave. That's so valid. Thank you for letting them play though. Thank you for letting them just fucking happen. I appreciate you guys just letting them fucking happen. Okay. So. I might just become a reaction YouTuber or a reaction streamer for a little bit. This might become a reaction stream, but like the laziest kind. Because I'm thinking I might just chill. Let's just all kind of chill together, you know? I think instead of watching spooky videos, let's watch some fucking YouTube documentaries. Let me see. Who's good? I have a few that I like to watch. I usually watch Super Eye Patch Wolf. I watch Nexpo. I watch CJVX. I watch... Who else? What's that one? The one that's the Cruel World or whatever. She has a very pleasant voice and talks about wild, depressing shit, or like freaky wild or like cults and things like that. I watch Quentin reviews. Y'all wanna watch some fucking Quentin reviews? We could watch some fucking Quentin together. Oh, yes? Yeah, okay. Let's just watch some fucking Quentin. Let's see. Where's Quentin? Watch all his shit. I'll watch it again. Literally. Same. Where's Quentin? Quentin, where did I put you? Quentin reviews. There we go. Where did I put you, Quentin? I think let's watch some of his older videos. Let's watch his Garfield saga. Let's watch his Garfield saga together. Okay, so I'm gonna kill the Animal Crossing. I'm gonna swoosh some shit around. Give me a second. Underrated? Yeah, no, it's super underrated. People need to watch it more. They literally do. They have to. I'm about to make you watch it more. Quentin, oh, you don't have captions, Quentin. Buddy. You should get some captions, baby. Quentin, my guy, you should get some fucking captions. That's okay, though. I can forgive you, because you're just like one dude trying your fucking best. Yeah, he literally found, like, spoiler alert, he found lost fucking comics. He, like, literally actually, like, affected the history of Garfield. It's insane. Wait, do I already have a window capture on here? Image, sounds, no? Do I not? Okay, never mind. Window capture. There we go. Here we go. This is good. This is what it's fucking about, baby. There we go. Now I'm center. Okay. So, this is Quentin of Quentin Reviews. He does YouTube videos and he really likes Garfield. That's kind of the gist. And this is a really fucking baller video. I'm gonna turn it down just a little. Let me check the audio. So I want it to still be audible. This should be okay. Make it a little smaller. Hello? Video center, please? There we go. This is putting you guys in front of the iPad. Damn, get it, Quentin. Fucking get it, Quentin. Pop off, babe.
It's still going.
Have another ride soon.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's iPad baby time.
When I was a kid, my dad worked at a place that
Alright, we're gonna
had
let
a
the auto
printer.
captions go.
And it was the sort of work environment where you could get away with using
But
the
it is
printer
auto captions,
occasionally
so
if it was for small
bear with you.
things.
Bear with
Now, Dad had grown up in the 1980s, and that was the time where Garfield mania was truly at its peak. And like many Generation X parents, he wanted to pass on to me all of the pop culture phenomenons that he had grown up loving. And it happens to turn
Thank you,
out
Tiger
that
Toonie.
about a week of Garfield comics fits perfectly on one front and back sheet of paper. So, every few weeks, he would print out a couple pages of Garfield comics, in chronological order. He would bring these home, put them in a binder, and he'd let me read them. So, it came to be that about once a month, I would get to read a couple weeks of 30-year-old newspaper strips
Everyone, please
about
check
a
out-
fat cat who hates Mondays.
Please check
and
out this fucking
loves
Quentin Reviews
lasagna.
video.
This was my favorite thing in
It's
the
so good.
entire
Hello,
world.
Ryan.
One day, after a few years of this, Dad came home and told me he had some big news. Because he had been printing out Garfield strips slightly faster than they were being published, he had eventually caught up. That week, I only had one page of Garfield comics to read. The comics from that very week.
This video
I
does need
remember
more
feeling
views.
this odd swell
desperately.
of pride at the mere thought that I had managed to read every Garfield comic that had ever been printed. I wondered for a moment
literally so
if
sweet.
anyone else on the planet could make such a claim of being so dedicated
This whole
or
video is so fucking
lucky
cute and sweet and
that
made
they
me
hadn't
cry.
missed
Like,
a
I cried the
single
first time I
panel of
watched
the
it.
series in its 30-year run. As an
To
adult,
be so
my bond with
dedicated to something
Garfield
and so
is
in love
sort
with
of
something. Like, I absolutely
complicated.
fucking get it.
For many years, when I would be around friends and they would joke about how lame he is or how unfunny the comic is, I would laugh along and joke about how silly it is that I used to be so obsessed with the character. But when I go to the thrift store and I see a Garfield
allowed to
plush
love
on the shelf
Garfield,
that
it's
I've
okay,
never
Quentin.
recognized before, it fills me with a level of euphoria that can only be described as totally authentic.
You're allowed to love Garfield.
And so, when I sat down earlier this year and decided that I wanted a break from YouTube, and that a vacation or two might be in order, I realized the most on-brand thing to do would be to find a way to have a vacation dedicated entirely to Garfield.
People in chat, remember that you're allowed to
Now,
love Garfield.
if you're looking to plan your very own Garfield vacation, there are a couple interesting options which you might consider looking into. In Idaho, there's a theme park called Silverwood, which has adopted Garfield as its mascot and main walk-around character. Meanwhile, in Pennsylvania, you'll find a completely different seasonal theme park named Kennywood, which
Oh,
features a
Kennywood.
Splash Mountain-like dark ride named Garfield Never Mind It's Gone. You could swing by Toronto or London,
I know about that
Canada,
dark
and get a
ride.
mouthful of Garfield-themed pizza and lasagna
People had so much sex on that
alongside
dark
the
ride.
famed Garfuccino. Or if you're willing to venture even further
People had
and
so
wait
much
for
sex on the
traveling
Garfield dark
overseas
ride.
to become a good idea again, you could hit up Six Flags China in a couple years, which is prompting to open its own Garfield dark ride, which will feature a series of impressive animatronics recently unveiled at a popular amusement parks convention. But seeking to take a Garfield vacation
wanna
and
take pictures
choosing
of the
any
Garfield,
of these
yeah.
options, at least to me, would feel a little bit inauthentic.
God, so many people had sex
Garfield
on
is
this
a brand
Garfield
that
Dark Ride.
decidedly has a concrete history and background that one has the chance to explore. And choosing to instead seek out attractions in Canada or China or Idaho would be depriving
Idaho.
oneself of the true culture that can be found elsewhere. So instead of doing any of those things, I chose to take a trip to Indiana, the Garfield Holy Land. Now, full disclosure, did I really
Go
take
to
this
the
trip
Garfield
entirely
Holy
to get
Land.
away from work? Yes and no. In reality, I came here
Let
looking
us
for
enter the
answers about the
Garfield Holy
greatest
Land.
uncovered pages in
The
Garfield
home of
history.
Garfield.
Indiana was the place where Jim Davis grew up,
Where
where
Garfield
he
is
found his
blessed.
passion as an artist. And I discovered that by looking in the right places, I could discover stories untold about the evolution of his work. So this video is going to be a documentation of this trip I took, and indeed my best guide on how to take a Garfield vacation.
Knocking shit
But it's
over.
also going to have a historical element, and will basically be switching back and forth between discussing previously lost Davis history and showing the many wonders you can discover if you know where to look.
Quentin, you're so
Now,
fucking
there was
cool.
one group who ended up making this trip ultimately possible, and that was my Patreon supporters.
Yeah,
Doing
support
this trip
Quentin on
was actually
Patreon.
a Patreon stretch
Do
goal
it.
that we managed to reach quite a while ago. And basically all of the costs of this project I was able to pay
Support
because
Quentin.
of that secondary support.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this, but AdSense is terrible this year.
AdSense is
Patreon
pretty
also
terrible
the
in
reason
general,
I've been
yeah.
able to afford to put all these nice little animations in the video. So if you want to appreciate all of the unique things we do in
These
this
are cute
video, and you want to
animations.
see more
Yeah.
stuff like that in the
Support
future,
Quentin.
the biggest way to tell me that is to just pledge $1 or $2. And now,
Give
it's
him
time
money.
to jump back in time.
That is a threat.
Nearly 75 years.
I'm also breaking out the potato chips. I like to
This is gonna
apologize
get-
in advance.
borderline stalkerish. Just roll with it.
We support you, Quentin. It's okay. I'm breaking out the potato chips. Living wild. Living funky, fresh, and free. Again, let me know if the volume
If you drive
needs
to the
adjusting.
small community of Fairmount, Indiana, you might spot a sign welcoming you to the town, although sadly, I missed this when I visited. It reads, Fairmount, where cool was born, and features images of
Because
the
we are
town's
just hanging
two
out,
greatest
honestly.
idols,
That's what we're doing.
James Dean
We're just vibing.
and Garfield the cat. Fairmount is indeed where James Dean was born and raised, and this has led townsfolk in the last 70 years to seek out archiving and displaying every relic of his upbringing that they can find. Sadly, the same cannot be universally said of Fairmount's other famous alumni, Jim Davis, the creator
Yeah,
of
we're in the living room watching
Garfield.
YouTube on the TV,
James
baby.
Robert Davis was born in 1945.
Fuck yeah, we
Shortly
are.
before the end of the Second World War.
He was named after his father, James William Davis, who was named after his father, James Garfield Davis, who was named after the assassinated president, James A. Garfield. Although his parents were farmers, he was often sick during his childhood and thus rarely could help out on the homestead.
pity.
Instead, he developed a passion for drawing, inspired by magazines such as Ripley's Believe It or Not. And while his earliest work was sketchy, to say the least, by the time he had entered Fairmount High School in the 1960s, he had become well known as an advanced student of art, or in other words, the artsy kid.
Hell
The
yeah,
caption below
artsy
his
kid.
photo in his class yearbook aptly predicts,
If this lad develops his artistic skill, his drawings will take care of any big bill.
Now, Fairmount was a small town and was apparently very invested in the activities of their local high school, which means that the town's adult newspaper had a regular section recapping any and all events in the lives of their students.
That's pretty cute,
I
though.
literally know what 17-year-old Jim Davis did for his Christmas vacation.
That's pretty cute.
This is really weird and
very
a
of the
little
era.
bit sad, but mostly useful for historical purposes. It's because of all of this that we know that Jim Davis joined his journalism class at the start of his senior year, and began working as an editor on his school newspaper, which was titled The Breeze. But only a few months after
Hell
he
yeah, The
joined the
Breeze.
class, he apparently was promoted to a special position on the staff, as this clipping from December 1962 explains.
Jim Davis, advanced art student and member of the journalism class, is going to prepare a cartoon for the remaining breezes this year. The main characters in his cartoon will be Herbie, a freshman. Jim says he is an example of a typical greenie. Herman will represent the seniors. Jim plans to be an art teacher in the future.
That's
what the fuck
right.
is a greenie?
The first ongoing newspaper strip Jim ever created or worked
I'm a
on
zoomer.
was something he did for his school newspaper. 5 months after this mystery comic was announced, Jim graduated with honors. And since The Breeze was a weekly newspaper, this means that there were likely just under 20 issues featuring this cartoon. Now, trying to find any of these comics was a daunting task, because the school we're talking about here literally collapsed in on itself almost a decade ago.
Oh god.
I contacted numerous people in Fairmount and was eventually able to find out that the town's museum was aware of some collection of these newspapers. From what I understood, these were literally physical copies of the newspapers sitting around in some old boxes. Sadly, to their disappointment and mine, these archives suddenly stopped after the end of the war, meaning that we have 0 issues to show for this discovery. I don't even know what the strip's title is, because the article we mentioned before fails to mention it. I'm just gonna start calling it Lil Folk. That's not taken, right? Miraculously, though, we still have some material from this series, as Jim was also asked to contribute art to his class's senior yearbook.
We love
and
cataloging.
it seems like he essentially reused the cast of his comic for this project. This one-panel cartoon, one of 2 appearing below the senior Wills pages, is the earliest comic strip we have created by Jim Davis.
And to my Playboy son, whom I promised to mention in my will, hi there, Gary.
I find the art style used in this yearbook to be odd but interesting, in that it looks more like a Bones fan comic than something created by the guy who would later invent Garfield the cat. Although this brief sketch of a cat sitting on a fence with a flower pot flying towards it is very much something foreshadowing his later work. After Jim Davis graduated from college, he got a job working as an assistant on the comic Tumbleweeds, created by Tom Ryan. Enjoying the job but desperate to create something of his own, he began submitting concepts to various newspapers across Indiana. Against all odds, a single newspaper was impressed enough with Davis's work to hire him. He would contribute art to the letters to the editor page of the small-town newspaper the Fennel-Thyme, which was pretty irregular considering that these sections are most traditionally reserved for political gags or caricatures. Instead, Jim would create a weekly panel-bound sitcom starring the most relatable of all potential characters. Bugs. Filthy, disgusting, bottom feeder, bugs. Jim Davis has often talked about Normnet in interviews or in anniversary collections. And it's always been something that stood out to me. Remember, I was the kid who found pride in the idea of having read every Garfield comic on the planet. The idea that there was this whole range of comics that no one had seen for decades, it fascinated and pissed me off in equal amounts, even from the youngest of ages. But things took a turn for the more extreme last year, when, while trying to find copies of any Normnet comics I could for a short film I was making, a librarian in Pendleton revealed to me a second comic series Jim had created which I had never heard of. Titled simply John, the series began in 1976 and featured prototype versions of all of the Garfield cast, all written and drawn in ways that I had never seen before. I had told myself 10 or 15 years ago that I had read every Garfield comic ever published.
Haha, secret
and
Garfield
years
comics.
Later, I was finding out that Jim Davis had turned me into a liar.
Jim Davis, you sneaky bitch.
This was the deciding factor that made this trip inevitable. I had to set things right. I had to find the lost Jim Davis collection. And I had to do it while convincing myself that it wasn't work because I was definitely supposed to be on vacation at this point. And thus, with the full backing and inspiration of my glorious Patreon supporters, I took the voyage to the small town of Pendleton, Indiana.
Yeah, Jim Davis was specifically targeting Quentin.
Pendleton, I want to say, is a really
This was a
cool
targeted slight
place.
against Quentin.
I went in fully expecting it to be abandoned and run down. The kind of place that might remarket itself as the birthplace of Garfield. No offense, Fairmount. But instead, it was a pretty comfortably developed community. It looked and felt just like my hometown, except when I went into a coffee shop, there were a lot of people inside. Which was a good thing back in January. After a couple days, I started to feel like I could move here, settle down,
I think this was January
and then
2020.
wait to die in a rocking chair or something. Even the library, while smaller than the ones I am used to, was just cozy enough to relax in. After entering, I quickly met up with the librarian who had helped me find the few comics we had uncovered in 2019.
Can we have some pogs in chat for
video,
librarians?
I didn't give her any credit, really. And the reason I did this is because I was really worried that if I even said her profession out loud, Garfield fans around the world would start
Thank you for the
harassing
pogs in chat
her
for the
en
librarians.
masse, trying to
We
get her
fucking
to
love
release
librarians.
the rest of the lost comics. Archiving these comics is very tedious and long work, and I didn't want her to get flooded with fans asking her to do said work for them. But it should be clarified that if it wasn't for her and America's beautiful network of libraries, none of this would have ever happened.
Woo!
Thanks to Indiana's archival program
Librarians.
of the 1980s, the Pendleton Community
Libraries.
Library owns copies of almost every issue of their local newspaper dating back to the early 1900s. All
Support your
saved
local
on
libraries.
microfilm. Microfilm is a little bit of an outdated technology. It's not a sexy way of looking through these newspapers, but it had a lot of positives in the end. Being able to mess with the film reader myself meant that I could expand the resolution as much as I wanted, and because of that, I immediately started printing the comics to fit the entire page. And thus, I sat like this for almost 2 days, scanning every comic I could, and checking dozens of times through every issue to make sure that not a single dot of ink was missing from my printed out collection.
Yeah, unfortunately, being a librarian
big
requires
issues that came
Kool-Aid.
about while I was doing this, but we'll talk about that a
You
little
gotta
bit
get those
later.
library sciences.
The most exciting thing about this whole project was finally getting a good sense of the true nature of the Lost Norm Nat series. As we've discussed, Dad and I grew up loving Garfield and being obsessed with the work of Jim Davis. And it dawned on us that we were reading these comics that no one outside of Paws Incorporated had seen in 3 or 4 decades. The oldest Normnat comic seen here was printed just over
Goddamn.
47 years ago. It's insane for me to imagine that any creation of Jim Davis is even close to 5 decades old. Here's one of my personal favorite comics from the run.
What's your special today?
Try our hamburger surprise.
This tastes like dirt.
Surprise!
Now, the first thing most people are going to be
Good
inevitably
chuckle.
looking for when
A good-
reading
a good-
Normnat
a good
is
hee-hee,
all
a
the
good
subtle
tickle.
ways it went on to influence Garfield. The most obvious sign of this can be found in the names that keep popping up all over the run. Most obviously, Lyman, Norman's bumbling best friend, would later be reincarnated into Lyman, John's bumbling best friend. Incidentally, I was shocked to discover in my myriad research that Lyman was a real dude. Apparently, Jim's best friend in college was someone named Lyman Kirchhoff Jr., who helped him run political campaigns on campus and by some accounts
Lyman.
was his roommate. The various
Oh my God,
Lyman
they were
aside,
roommates.
as I read through each of these missing comics, I found some of the lesser-known connections to be more surprising and shocking. Here's live footage of me discovering one of the most obvious ones. So this is a comic from April the 5th, 1973. This is the Normnat prototype comic series that eventually sort of evolved into Garfield. And we have a character here referencing the anthology of poet John Arbuckle. It's so surreal. I guess Jim Davis just had that name like on backlog, and it's so. Okay, so I get pretty excited in this clip, and I sort of start blabbering. But as overzealous as I
Quentin, we
was,
love you.
it wasn't
You're allowed
until
to blabber
later
as
in my
much as you want.
research that I realized that this comic represents a lot more than just a reused name. Because it also additionally implies somewhat of an extended universe.
Yeah!
You see, one of the most notable things about the Normnat comic is that a high amount of the strips were actually reincarnated later on. The gags rewritten to better fit the projects that Jim created after Normnat proved to be a failure. For instance, here's a comic from February the 21st, 1974. In it, Cecil the Slug zooms past Norm and explains that he has new treads that allow him to go fast. It's a pretty good bit for a comic about bugs. But when Jim later created John/Garfield for the Times, he reworked the strip into being about Lyman having good shoes. This was printed on February the 9th, 1978 in the Fennel-Thyme before being workshopped one last time for the syndicated Garfield run on November the 11th, 1978. By this point, Jim was so obsessed with recycling the comic that he chose to ignore that the joke doesn't even make sense anymore. The point is that this Norm Nat comic, which mentions John Arbuckle as a poet, is notable because it was later recycled into a comic where John writes and then reads that very poem that was shown in the original comic. This seems to outright confirm that Norm Nat and Garfield exist in the same expanded universe, with John writing the poem in Garfield and a character then reading the same poem and attributing it to John. Although John's name in the two runs is actually spelled differently. Another comic from the next year does a similar bit of foreshadowing.
Hi, Lyman. Where you headed?
I'm hoofing it down to the Bijou to see their new Stag movie.
Stag movie? Oh, my.
Yeah, you see, the star of the movie runs around with no clothes on, which is okay because he lives in the woods.
Good heavens. What's the name of the movie?
Garfield, Stag of the North.
NormNet has a lot of eccentricities in the stories that it tells, given that it has a completely different format to Jim's other work. For instance, an ongoing gag in the strip's first year was that Norm was continuously simping for a slug woman who looks like this.
Here comes Natasha. I've got to do something really masculine to impress her.
Hi, Norm.
Damn, Natasha.
I'd like to stand and chat,
Your
but
bobbies.
I gotta go beat up on a bully and do some push-ups. Face it, Norm. You may look like Douglas Fairbanks, but you have the heart of Broderick Crawford. Hither approaches Natasha. Old Norm baby has memorized the
She
love
got those
sonnet.
big
I'll work it
snail
into a
naturals.
conversation and sweep
Big
her right off her
snaturals,
feet.
if you will.
Hi, Norm.
She got those big
By golly,
snaturals.
She sure do look
Heyo.
like rain.
Natasha is one of only 2 female characters in the NormNat series, and Hi Norm is the only line of dialogue she is ever given. I think one key thing comes to define NormNat, especially in later stories, and that is the strip's ongoing frustration with its own lack of success. In one arc from late 1973, Norm begins to comment on the fact that despite the fact that the comic is named after him, he never, quote, gets the punchline, leading him to attempt to become a stand-up comedian to prove that he is indeed funny.
It's time I started earning my own way in this strip. I'm gonna become a stand-up comedian.
You are
Get it,
halfway
buddy.
there already.
How's that?
You are standing up.
I've already been booked for a one-night
Sliggities, if you
stand
will.
at the Roach and
Sliggities,
Four.
snaturals.
For how much?
All of them are good.
$26.50.
Where did you get that kind of money?
For being the fall guy for a nothing nobody sawing off wimp in a comic strip whose name I can't even remember. I'm only gonna do that last take once.
This attempt at professional comedy leads to Norm bombing every night and constantly being caned off screen. This is clearly one of the main inspirations for the fence strips commonly seen in Garfield. But my favorite out of all these strips is from November 8th, 1973, when Jim makes
Norm the
commentary on boomer generational humor, which was far ahead of its time.
And this guy says, I haven't had a bite in 3 days. So, I bit him. So that's what I did.
Woo.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Bit him.
You bit him.
Take my wife, please.
Yeah, boy. Whoa.
It really seems like Jim was actually convinced that one of the reasons that his comic wasn't being picked up was that it lacked the typical I hate my wife male boomer humor.
Because not only does he use
like
this
the
strip
holy
to mock
shit.
said standard, but in Falling Months he caves and introduces a character who exists exclusively to fill this role.
Hi, Drac.
Save the niceties. This is my wife, Vench. She wants to be in your strip.
As I see it, I could lend this tacky strip a little class. How do you feel about me being a sex symbol?
Well, I'm
dry, repulsed, and nauseated for starters.
This is Normnat's other female character.
You don't love me anymore, do you?
That's assuming I ever loved you.
Why?
Take a peek in the mirror sometime, vampire face. Your looks would scare the fuzz off a fully worm. Sometimes I wonder after all these years how I've managed to maintain my warm sense of humor.
My favorite unique thing this comic does is that it actually features Jim Davis himself as one of the recurring characters. Norm is often seen speaking into the sky at Jim, and this usually ends with Jim threatening to erase him with an oversized pencil if he ever steps out of line. It's fitting that the real Jim Davis has claimed for decades that he killed Norm off despite this not being the case, because it's clear in the narrative that Jim has been trying to do this for several years. Normnat is one of those things that I can barely bring myself to judge. To me, it's not good, it's not bad, it just is.
Snoopy moment's real.
It's a really interesting series to read through, not just because of what it came before, but also because of the incredible detail and creativity that was clearly put into so much of it. Even if it didn't always work perfectly, you can tell that there's a lot of love put into every single panel. Here's a fun anecdote about this strip I think you guys will like. When we found all of these comics last year, one of the first things that my librarian friend did was write a letter to Paws Incorporated asking if they had a better scan of the final strip, where Norm waves goodbye to the audience and thanks them for everything. She argued that it might be nice for the community to have something like that on display. Jim quickly wrote back, saying that they did not have such a thing to send, but he instead sent back a hand-drawn recreation, now featuring Garfield, as drawn by Jim himself. And that drawing now hangs behind the front desk of the library, as a lasting representation of the importance that Pendleton had to the development of the Garfield comic. She also gave me a copy, which I promptly hung on my set because it's pretty damn cool.
That is
so
pretty damn cool.
That is pretty damn fucking cool. The moment that he created Garfield the cat. And we're going to get into that in a tiny little bit. But first, I want to talk about the lasting impact Garfield has had on the state of Indiana by discussing the few odd touristy things you can do if you happen to be in the area.
Jiving, jamming, head bopping.
That's probably it right there. Look at that! Oh!
Whoa! That's Garfield! Oh my god, that's Garfield!
This is like some kind of...
Guys, that's fucking Garfield!
This is the way in. I'll just park right here. Right, going the wrong way.
Guys, that's Garfield.
Yeah, so you might be asking, what's the significance of Muncie, Indiana? Why is it one of the places that all this Garfield stuff exists?
Guys, that's Garfield.
Well, Muncie is where you can find Ball State, the college where Jim Davis went to college. And Jim Davis loved it so much, he decided he wanted to live here or around here. So Paws Incorporated operates either out of Muncie or near Muncie. And the Garfield comics are intended to be set within the Muncie city in the car. So Muncie is supposed to be literally the place where Garfield is set. And that is one of the reasons which it has ended up
Let's not acknowledge Muncie, please.
you know, Garfield as its mascot to try and bring tourists in. The town that I'm from is, it's big about horses. Everyone loves horses there.
Muncie
you
that
go on
bad?
a street and there's like a 1 in 10 chance that the street is named after a dead horse. It's that kind of place. And it's surreal going to Muncie because it feels like the exact same place, except it's obsessed with Garfield instead of horses.
Damn, look at him. He's beautiful.
There's a statue.
There it is.
Damn, there he is. There he fucking is.
Oh, hi. Sorry, I hope we're not disturbing.
Oh, no, you're not.
Oh. And they're all
Oh, we
signed.
signed.
Right? Oh,
By
so
Jim.
cool.
They're signed by Jim Babies.
Oh, you guys have one of those too?
Yeah.
Guys, they're all signed by Jim Babies. I love Jim Babies, maker of Garfield. I love Jim Babies, maker of Garfoid.
Bury me here. So the Muncie Visitors Bureau is a quaint little establishment that attempts to encourage people to travel there for tourism. One of the ways it
Muncie's
accomplishes
fine, the ball
this
state
is
is
by
a
being
void,
one
I
of the
see.
most concentrated sellers of Garfield merchandise. Now, where
These
did they
fucking
get all
Garfield
of this
hangers.
insane merch, you might find yourself asking? Well, only a few months before I came to Indiana, Paws Incorporated closed its headquarters down and put the building up for sale. I happened to visit during this brief period where it hadn't
This
been
shit is
sold
bonkers.
yet, so I felt somewhat comfortable stopping by and vlogging a little bit.
And from 1989 to, let's say, November 2019, pretty much every Garfield comic that you guys know and love were made inside this building.
The official story of what happened is that as Garfield went fully digital around 2011, there was no reason that everyone on the staff couldn't just work from home. Having an art studio just for making Garfield made sense when the place opened in 1990, but by 2019, it had become an outdated money sink. But I also think that the main reason that the headquarters closed down was the recent buyout by Nickelodeon. In past years, when Paws was trying to broker
Fucked up
new
Nickelodeon.
merchandising deals,
That's
they
a
would
really
often
cute
fly
building, though.
people into Indiana.
I kind of like that building. Oh my god, the cats! Oh my god, that old scrungly cat! Did you guys see that fucking old scrungly cat?
Plushies, teacups, and books, and often
loved
this
that
would help seal
scrungly.
the deal.
This is where we meet with all of the licensees. We work visually. All of our walls are bulletin boards. And when we have agents come in from other countries, we could talk all day but never see the same thing, but they can go to a shelf, pick a product up, and say, do this in green, and we can sell this. You know.
But as Nickelodeon now owns the rights to Garfield, tasks like that exist
Fucking
outside of Paws'
Nickelodeon.
worry or jurisdiction. There's just no reason to have rooms dedicated to exemplifying how merchandise-friendly Garfield is, because they're just going to gather dust. As I traveled around Muncie, I heard stories from many small businesses that they were all given early access to tour the closing Paws building and claim any merch that they wanted. This is how the Visitors Bureau is able to sell merch which is decades old, yet in pristine condition.
Hot damn.
Because it all used to hang in the hallowed halls of Paws Incorporated as mere decoration. We were
Shit's
told before
crazy,
we
though.
left that we just had to stop and go to the back office to meet Executive Director Jim Mansfield and to see some of the rarest Garfield collectibles
Oh my
of
god.
all time.
That Garfield fucking
Jim
melting
owned
on that
not
top
only
shelf.
a personal autograph from Jim Davis, but such rare artifacts as a signed print of the famous 25th anniversary comic, alongside the original April 1978 article from the Muncie Star, which previewed the comic months before it went to print. Finally, I had
Holy
found
shit.
my intellectual equal, a man of culture, a man of true taste. I was very curious about
I
how
like his
Muncie
tie.
had subtly
It's pretty
adapted
okay tie.
this strange identity
I'd probably wear it.
based around drawing tourists in with a cartoon cat, and it seemed Jim had all of the answers. In 2003, Garfield turned 25 years old. This was probably the biggest time for Garfield as a brand. His birthday was celebrated all over the world, and production had
God,
recently
this
begun
fucking
on
movie.
a live-action film which would star
I'm going to
Bill
Muncie. Y'all
Murray
want anything?
as
Can I have
the
some
Fat
Garfield
Cat.
merch?
To celebrate, Muncie
bring me
held
back a
a
Garfield?
massive celebration dedicated to Garfield and Jim Davis.
It started on Thursday, which was actually his birthday.
Oh.
You probably already have one of these, but
Oh no.
started on a Thursday. We actually had a big birthday party out at Minnetrista, which is one of the local attractions. And then on Friday, all the Garfield collectors were here. There were about 400 of them.
Wow.
And they took over our convention center and was selling things and whatnot. Friday night, we had a dance that was called the Fur Ball.
Cute.
And so Of course, Jim and Jill were the celebrities to that whole thing. And then on Saturday, we actually had a parade downtown, and we got the Garfield blimp from the Macy's parade, along with a whole bunch of other stuff. So it was just 3 full days of a lot of fun and activity.
That's so fucking cute, though.
Garfield swept the community.
That's
It
so
was in the
fucking
midst
cute.
of this celebration that Muncie unveiled a collection of statues customized by local artists, which were put on display all around town.
I have no feelings for Garf
In
personally, but I'm
2003,
now
there were
tempted to secure
25 of these
Garfs.
statues
Do
in
it, secure
existence,
Garfs.
The first of which being a generic statue of Garfield.
Secure
featured
Garfs
at
and
the
then
Muncie Visitors
post
Bureau.
in Discord
Sadly,
the Garfs
only
you secure.
15 of these are still on display today, most either being put into storage or sold to private collectors. At the Muncie Imaging Center, we found This Cat Has 9 Lives, a breast cancer awareness Garfield. Next to him sits a sign which reads, "This cat has 9 lives. You don't, so get a mammogram."
Yeah, get a
At City
mammogram.
Hall,
Garfield
in an
says
obscure
so.
nook of the building sits Garth
Do it.
Brooks. As we'll see later, statues being this perfectly intact with props and decorations still in place is rare with this collection. At the American Red Cross rests a dedication to Clara Barton, featuring Garfield as a nurse. From what I can tell, this isn't the original statue unveiled in 2003. That, or it's been very hastily customized. I think there's something sort of funny about how shabby the current statue looks. If you can't tell, the American flag is being held on with packing tape.
Oh my god.
We next stopped in at
Amazing.
Jack's camera shop, where we actually got to meet Jack himself. Jack told us that Jim Davis had actually stopped by the shop the week before and had re-signed the statue.
Oh,
As
cute.
Jack explained, the gimmick of his statue is that it's actually a working camera.
So Garfield is a pinhole camera.
Oh, I see.
So there's a pinhole in his nose.
Oh shit, he camera.
So a little hole in his nose, and then in the back is a receiver for Polaroid 4x5 film.
Oh.
So you put him outside on a nice bright day, and 20 minutes later, you'd have enough light on the film to...
Him
One
camera.
of the strangest experiences we had was at the Muncie
Take a tally of
Children's
Garf
Museum,
dissenters and
which we
acquire
recently noticed
or
had a
desirers
Garfield
acquire
coat room
products.
right by the entrance.
Honestly,
However,
if
when
you
we spoke
did,
to the
that'd be
woman at the
fucking
front desk,
insane.
we were given very
I
odd
will not
instructions.
turn down
We
that.
were told to leave the museum, go down a flight of stairs next to the lobby, and to then stop right
I actually don't
outside of
have
the
any
museum's
strong
storage
feelings towards
facilities.
Garfield either. I
This
just
is
really
where we
appreciate when
found the
other people have a strong,
sitting in a damp,
strong feeling for
unlit
Garfield. You know what I
corner,
mean?
Which actually seems to match its coal miner theming. This is the perfect setup for the Muncie Center
I
of
just
the
appreciate
Arts,
that other
where
people
we
love
found
Garfield so
Yo-Yo
much.
Pa and Puglacey. In every place we visited, there seemed to be some local who had something to say about these statues.
Oh, he's
and
scuffed
here,
up.
an employee explained to us that because these 2 statues had been around hyperactive,
We both
playful
just look at
children
Tiger.
for 17 years, they had lost most of their defining aspects.
They used to be a lot more decorated, but we're
Yeah, Tiger Tooney fucking loves Garf.
And they just beat the crap
You
out
can
of them.
acquire
This
you
one
can
had
acquire
a
Garf
really
for
neat
Tiger
little
Tooney.
tutu on.
Oh,
because he's
yeah.
popping
And then we
out
can
to
turn
the
it into a
clown.
Tiger. Oh my
And
god,
he had a
Tiger.
clown
Would you
hat
do a
and
Garfield
stuff,
unboxing stream?
The other one is Yo-Yo Pa.
Yeah, yeah.
And he doesn't have his glasses or his violin
Fucking
anymore.
imagine.
Oh,
And
okay.
he used to have all that stuff too, which I get it. That's great.
While we were there, the employee insisted that we had to be shown the uppermost floor. Unsure of what he wanted to
They got
show
Garf
us,
stuff,
we
maybe?
followed him
Ooh.
blindly until the situation was suddenly illuminated for us.
This was the Blue Lodge room where the men met.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. This is something you'd expect to see in D.C.
I mean, I guess. As a DC knower. That is really cool, though.
Now, why isn't the Garfield statue in this room?
Yeah, why isn't it?
At the
Why
local
isn't the
county
Garfield
building, we
statue?
found
Why
Life,
isn't the
Liberty,
Garfield
and the
statue in that
Pursuit of
room?
Smoke-Free Air, which is a very 2003
Why?
title to a very 2003 statue. This Garfield supports American interventionism in the Middle East. We next arrived at the Orchard Shop at Minnetristo, which was closed
If I get a
for
big
renovation.
orange sheet,
However,
I'll cover
when the owner saw us
my
out
room
front,
with
she
big,
dragged the
huge
statue out to
Yeah,
the warehouse
do
portion
it.
of the building so we could take a photo.
That'd be
with it.
incredible.
People in the Midwest are very nice. At the local animal rescue, we found Saving Lives is the Cat's Pajamas, which had been sitting outside for 17 years and showed a little bit of weathering, but was still a very charming piece. Next, at an active daycare, we found Literacy and Lasagna, which features a hidden quote on the back that reads, "Literacy is like lasagna. Delicious."
Hell
and
yeah.
In my personal favorite statue, at United Way in the Star Building, we found reflections of our community. A disco ball Garfield, which has remained in perfect condition over the years. We met an employee there and had a long conversation about the closure of Paws Incorporated and the effect it's had on the community. Finally, our last two statues were found at the famous
the Garf statues
Ball
in
State
Muncie
University.
4 feet
At the
tall.
Ball State bookstore, the map told us we would find modern art Garfield.
Good.
But instead we found a different statue which is intended to be a tribute to Indiana legend Carl Erskine, a former pitcher and lifelong supporter of the Special Olympics. I didn't understand this context at the time and just presumed that it was supposed to be a superhero, which I guess it kind of is. After this, we were supposed to go to the Ball State Alumni Center. This is where things got confusing. Throughout the whole day, we had been relying on people at front desks and employees for directions. So when we walked into the building that we thought was the Alumni Center, we went straight for the front desk. However, a FedEx guy had gone in just a few seconds before us. And it turned out that he and the front desk lady actually knew each other.
Oh boy.
So we're waiting for him to finish dropping this package off so we can ask for directions. And then, all of a sudden, the FedEx guy loudly announces, "Guess what? Me and Marcia are having a baby!"
Oh,
what
God.
followed was a straight minute of hugging, and then a 15-minute conversation about daycares and birthing plans and doctors
Welcome back with
and
Soup,
baby
Ryan.
showers, and there was a 0% chance that I was gonna interrupt all that just to be like, "Excuse me, I'm a Garfield historian." So instead, Dad and I wandered around this goddamn building for the longest time, and there were no
You should have been a Garfield
statues.
historian. Just been like,
There
yeah, hello.
were a lot of sweaty guys working out really intensely.
I'm probably gonna get
that was
DMCA.
the
That's
football
okay.
center. Those were all football players training rigorously for a season that never happened. But once we found the actual alumni center, we knew we were in the right
Cream
place.
of mushroom. Ooh.
And of course, it was there that we found the graduate, the final statue in Muncie that we had left to see. After we were done in Muncie, we did what is called the Grant County Garfield Trail. This is sort of a ripoff of what Muncie did, but done across an entire county instead of just one town, and featuring a much higher budget. Each statue is a different mold, and your general road trip tourist will find these much more interesting. They're also mostly outside, making them much more accessible.
The camera's gonna die. Look at that ice cream Garf.
I feel like I've bored you guys with this section, so let's go through
No,
the rest
I
of
like
these
these
really
Garfields.
quickly. Pause for Thought in Marion, Indiana. Cool Cat in Fairmount, Indiana. Gone Fishing Garfield in
I like
Matthews,
Gone Fishing.
Indiana. Scream for Ice Cream in Upland, Indiana. A Worldly Cat at the Van Buren Public Library. Glassblower Garfield in Gas City, Indiana. British Soldier Garfield
Is that
in
Garfield
Gas
gonna
City,
go-
Indiana.
is it gonna
Firefighter
blow a bong?
Garfield
That's
in
what all the,
Jonesboro, Indiana. Dr. Garfield in Marion,
That's what all
Indiana.
the,
Fit for
all the
Life
glass
Garfield
blowers I
in
know
Marion,
do.
Indiana. Bookworm Garfield at the Marion Public Library and
bongs.
Museum.
Bongs
College
and
Bound
pipes.
Garfield in Sweetser, Indiana, and Speed King Garfield in Swayze, Indiana.
I like the Gone Fishing Garfield, though. I think that's my favorite.
Would you believe that there are Garfield statues in Indiana that I missed somehow?
Huh?
There's a golf-themed Garfield carved out of wood, which is featured at a golf club that was closed by the time we got there. And there are 2 statues of Garfield and Odie outside of the Indiana Farmers Coliseum. I'm starting to think every Indiana business secretly has their own Garfield statue, and they're just really badly documented. Okay, with the biggest of biggest tangents out of the way, let's jump back into figuring out the lost history of this iconic orange cat.
I like the one that he keeps picking up. It's very funny. He's got a very funny little tiny face.
When trying to archive his
Yeah,
lost
Farmers Coliseum,
adventures.
where the farmers fight? Where they fight to the death? I want to hold Big Garfield.
Okay, so Pendleton was a fantastic place to visit, and the library was so great and was essential to this restoration project being a reality. However, I quickly realized that there were faults to going through these comics the way that I was. The most obvious being that this process included variables which could lead to whole extra layers of quality loss. I was printing these comics out of an old machine, sometimes fidgeting with the toner levels to try and perfect the line art quality, and then when I got home, I scanned these printed out pages into my laptop. Think of it like this. Imagine if the Garfield comics my dad printed out from his work computer were the only copies that existed of those strips today. Obviously, this couldn't be the most ideal way to save these strips. The straw that broke the camel's back for me was the final year of NormNat Comics. Now, for those of you who saw the original video I did, you might remember that many of the comics I showed featured lines going through the artwork, which I presumed to just be a side effect of the microfilm process.
Oh, yeah.
However, I was shocked to discover when actually scrolling through the 1975 reel that said lines passed in between every single page, obviously indicating that what I was looking at was damage on the microfilm, which must have occurred in the 30 years since the reel was made. This was so bad in some issues that comics like this one proved to be impossible to restore or even read. The additional detail that one issue of the John comic was entirely missing led to the conclusion that we needed to dig a little bit deeper. And so we traveled to the glorious city of Indianapolis. Visiting Indianapolis, first of all, meant that we could also stop by Garfield Park, where I held a small meetup, which actually turned out to be pretty big considering everything. It was here that I discovered that my core demographic is apparently girls with pink hair. This person brought me fan art of Garfield as Mecha-Car.
Hell yeah.
They called it Mecha-Garfa. I will treasure this until the day I die.
Good.
Anyways, eventually we made it to the Indiana
That's
State
fucking
Library,
cute as shit.
which we discovered owns a massive archive of almost every newspaper in the state that you could ever want to read. Upon arrival, we learned 3 facts that completely changed the restoration process and basically led to me starting from scratch with the project.
I love
Mecha-Garfa. The first,
Mecha-Garfa.
that the library's copies of the Fennel-Thyme were in such good condition that the microfilm reels could have been printed yesterday. The second, that many of the reels featured addendums which included better scans of numerous issues and the missing comic that wasn't at the Fennel-Thyme.
Oh?
It's not even funny.
And the third, that the Indiana State Library has a series of digital scanners free to use which allowed me to scan the comics and save them digitally to a flash drive.
Digital scanners!
For reference, here's a comic that I was sent by the librarian in 2019.
That's fucking massive.
Here's the copy I printed out myself in Pendleton. And finally, here is the digital scan I made at the Indiana State Library.
Let's fucking go.
To me, this is the difference between having a VHS copy of a lost movie and having the official Blu-ray release. This was the day before we were supposed to leave, and I was quickly realizing that I owed it to all of you to get the best copies of these comics that I could. So the morning that we were supposed to be driving home, I came back to the library at 9 a.m. and tried my best to save 5 years of comics history in the 7 hours before the library closed. While I was doing this, Dad ended up wandering around the library and looking around at all the exhibits. In doing this wandering, he eventually discovered something quite funny to us. About 100 steps from where we were working sat a small children's exhibit dedicated to Indiana writers. The main features being Garfield and Clifford the Big Red Dog. A whole 1-minute walk from where this unknown archive of Garfield history had been kept for decades, we could stop and visit a historical depiction of Garfield's origins, which ignored those very archives completely. And right outside of this sat yet another Garfield statue. This is actually the best Garfield statue I saw because it's the only one that's roughly to scale. If Garfield was real and we hung out, this is what we would look like.
Oh my
God.
God.
Even more interestingly, right next to all of that was another small Indiana-based exhibit which featured a collection of vintage Garfield collectibles.
Damn, look at
them.
them.
And among that group was a piece of paper which described the history of the Garfield comic. That description included details which were not generally known until I made my video last year. It was really surreal to think that my video had caused such an impact that Garfield's history had literally been rewritten in a museum. I've never taken these dumb videos to have that kind of importance.
Quentin did
or
that.
outreach,
Points. Quentin
and this
did
made
that.
me really
Quentin
motivated
did
to
that.
keep this project going. Anyways, we're pretty damn deep into this video
Quentin
at this
fucking
point.
did
I've
that.
probably wasted about 40 minutes of your time by now, so let's finally do what we all came here to accomplish. Ladies and gentlemen,
The
I
love of
present
Garfield is so strong in this man.
the pipe strip.
Love of Garfield. There it is. This is the strip. This is the strip of all time. There it fucking is. There it fucking is.
When looking through this prototype series, which would eventually be reincarnated into the most famous comic strip of all time, it's funny to look at all the odd details which mark a stylistic difference between the two runs.
Iconic.
One of the most notable things about Garfield,
Immaculate.
so notable that the Wikipedia page mentions it in the opening intro, is that the strips mostly seek to exist in a vacuum outside of current events, politics, or pop culture. That's why it was possible for a kid being raised around the turn of the millennium to read comics from 1978 without feeling like they were dated in any noticeable way. But it's clear from reading Normnat and John that this was a lesson that Jim hadn't quite picked up on yet.
This is it. Here comes the judge's decisions. She won! She won!
The next time I see Dorothy Hamill, I'll scratch her eyes out.
Garfield, I don't know who that is. Many of these strips are based around Jim putting in references to things that he has seen on TV and movies he's seen and stuff like that. John and Garfield fawn over Farrah Fawcett and Annette Funicello, women who are dead and have been dead for
Jesus
years.
Christ.
And some of these comics definitely happen to age a lot less well than others.
These Olympics are great.
I'm hungry.
Looks like they're holding up the 100-meter dash, folks. Up until John Arbuckle feeds his cat Garfield.
Thanks, OJ.
Yes, this is indeed a comic which implies that 1976 Olympics commentator O.J. Simpson and Garfield the cat are secretly best friends. Here's an unrelated comic where Garfield pleads the fifth. The most important thing about these comics to me is the artistic style presented and the evolution of the characters. As we discussed last time, the character we know as Odie was named Spot in the original run, and had a totally different appearance. Lyman has a bit more of a focal role in the comics, and John has been given a physician literally copied and pasted from the Norm Nat series, except made human. I did discover that Pookie is another character who had a different name, being called Huggy in the Pendleton run, but that fact is really boring, especially when compared to another character's evolution. On February the 26th, 1976, John visits his local laundromat where he suddenly spots a woman he's never seen before. Hoping to make a great first encounter, he throws his best one-liner.
I know you named that cat for the bear.
Nothing like a cute one-liner to meet a new chick. Haven't we met somewhere before? A rice paddy in Hong Kong?
The laundromat woman then becomes cursed, with John continuously trying to court her every time to pathetic failure. She would become known to both John and us as simply that girl. But things change in September of that same year, when that girl appears again, but with a slightly different appearance.
There's that girl again. Call me John.
call me repulsed.
Get it, girl?
Over the course of the next year of comics, John continues to run into this briefly unnamed woman. And while it's sometimes written as if they're simply crossing paths by coincidence, other comics make it seem like John is actively seeking these moments out. In one terrifying comic from September 1976,
God, I hate
John
that.
seems to be hiding in an alley, waiting for that girl to walk by. He then jumps out of the alley to surprise her, only to see that she is with a much larger man, waiting to confront him. You can take your guess on if this is her boyfriend, or if Proto-John's incessant stalking has become so deranged that she's asked a platonic friend to chaperone her around. It should be quickly pointed out that, obviously, the comic was hardly trying to condone John's actions. Jim Davis was a married man who had settled down in a small town to start a family. He wasn't living the bachelor lifestyle that John tends to in these strips. But more importantly, John's exploits with women in the Garfield comics have always ended with him being presented as a pathetic husk of a man.
Good, you are
as
pathetic.
If ultimate public embarrassment is what he deserves for acting like this. But the obvious response to this point is the fact that John is still our protagonist.
He is a pathetic husk of a man.
To the extent that the comic was named after him at this stage, and Garfield was never seen outside of the house. And when you present your protagonist as an obsessive stalker and womanizer, it makes it a little hard to keep following the story. I guess you could say that John and Norm Nat have the same basic problem. The comic's protagonists are horrifying monsters. And I think Jim himself began to see this as a problem and started to try and figure out how to iron out this wrinkle. And this, in a shocking revelation, seems to be the very reason that Irma's Diner came into existence. Irma first appeared on January the 27th, 1977.
Don't put Norm on his level,
She appears again 2 weeks later, but it's her third appearance that reveals to us the real purpose in introducing the setting of her workplace. I couldn't get in contact with Sarah Z, so I'll have to do the voice of Irma this time.
Guess what, hon? We have a new girl working here.
Oh.
Oh, God.
I think I just died and went to heaven.
Liz's first job in the Garfield comic was as a waitress at Irma's Diner. In the final year of strips after this, the two will be seen crossing paths exclusively under this context, including numerous comics which would later be reworked into the syndicated Garfield run.
What's your name?
Liz.
Horror movie, real.
Gee, what a pretty name. Is that short for Elizabeth?
No, it's short for lizard.
I don't think Liz likes small talk.
How about a date, Liz?
Could you make it through the night if I said no?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Face it, John. Snappy comebacks aren't
jump
your
in my
forte.
van. Thank you.
Once again,
we're just watching Garfield video from Quentin reviews together.
At this point. Sure, John isn't literally stalking Liz down alleys anymore, so it's not as creepy. But the relationship they represent still feels a little bit too real.
Yeah.
It's easy to imagine someone like John actually harassing a bartender like this after she constantly turns him down. And that makes it a little less easy to laugh at the antics that she has to put up with. The final catalyst in Liz's evolution would thus come when John made its most important change, when it was officially renamed Garfield.
Get away from Liz,
this
John.
change apparently
Step away.
Came at the suggestion
Step away from the
of
woman.
Tom Ryan.
Please
who
leave her the
pointed
fuck
out to
alone.
Jim that if
I'm
Garfield
begging.
was going to get all of the best lines and was going to be the focus of strip
Go back to
after
Layman.
strip,
Yeah, go back to Layman.
then he was probably the true star. And this one simple change altered almost every aspect of the narrative. If this comic was going to be entirely about the cat from this point forwards, then why did half of the comics feature John going about his day without Garfield? Did every comic now have to feature Garfield? And if that was the case, how would John and Liz's relationship ever be represented? When Jim Davis first previewed Garfield in the Muncie Star, 1 month after the comic left the Pendleton Times, Liz had completed her transformation and was illustrated in an all-white veterinarian uniform. Liz had swiftly moved from lowly bartender to established, successful professional.
Hell yeah, Liz.
Insert AOC joke here. Jim had, entirely by accident, made a female character who was actually relatable and three-dimensional. And you know, it's weird. I've never once noticed that in the mainstream Garfield run, Irma and Liz pretty much wear the exact same uniform, simply colored in differently. And it turns out, this is because they both used to work at the same diner, before they were split up for the 1978 reboot. While Liz working at the vet was probably done as an excuse to have Garfield be witness to John's antics, it also added this level of ridiculousness that made the joke land a little better. The idea of John sulking around the house and patiently waiting for Garfield to get sick, just so he can rush to this clinic and get shot down in increasingly embarrassing ways, is a lot funnier than him stalking the same woman down an alley and harassing her while she's trying to tend bar. One thing is phenomenally clear when one finally is able to read this collection of unseen comics. If it wasn't for this short, 2-year run, Garfield as we know it would not exist. These strips represent a version of the comic that needed to be workshopped for sure, but Pendleton, Indiana gave Jim the chance to do just that. I came to Indiana for just 5 days, but in those 5 days I had managed to successfully save pages in comic history which no one had seen in over 45
Quentin, you're fucking
years.
Stellar.
Alongside seeing exactly the legacy that Garfield continues to have on this community to this very moment. But there was one last thing that I desperately needed to see.
Quentin, you're so
something that
pog.
would continue to nag at my subconscious if I didn't take, at least, the slightest little peek.
I guess it's this one up here. So, yeah, this is it. Okay, turn left up here.
Oh.
I'll find somewhere to park.
You've arrived.
Yeah, this is
Suddenly,
it.
this is a found footage film.
So turn left here?
Yeah.
Where are we going exactly?
Just park along the side. It's not a, it's the street itself.
Suddenly, this is a found footage horror film. Quentin, is Garfield gonna fucking get you? Next thing you know, you see Garfield standing out in the fog. And then it all fades to black.
If you'll excuse the car noises.
John the Curse.
Earlier in this video,
Yeah.
I teased that Muncie is supposed to be the town where Garfield is set.
In my restless dreams, I see
piece
that
of
cat.
information, a little nugget about Garfield lore, is that the Garfield home, its address in one of the comics is listed as 711 Maple Street. And this is Maple Street in Muncie, Indiana. So as stupid as it is, theoretically, if Garfield was real, and if Garfield actually took place in the real world, it would take place on this street.
Imagine
Maple
just
Street,
filming in front of some random ass person's house, ranting about Garfield. Amazing.
Don't waste your life like I've wasted mine. Find something creative to do other than whatever has led me to this point in my life.
Quentin, I love you. Quentin, you're amazing. You're immaculate. You love Garfield so much. I like his Norm the Gnat shirt.
Okay, so it's been a couple months since most of the recording you just saw, and I guess I should bring you guys up to speed on what's happened since then. To put it briefly, the world is ending, and that's not fun. So it's
True.
taken me a few months
It's still
to properly
ending.
go
It's
through
been
all
years
of the
now,
comics
and it's
that I
still
got
ending.
in Indiana and really restore them
hasn't
to the
stopped
extent
ending.
that they
It's
deserve.
amazing how it just
Much
keeps
of my
doing
time
that.
has been dedicated to going through the physical and the digital scans and deciding which look better on specific dates, and much to my surprise, there were a lot of them where the printed out copies were superior, but I usually ended up going with the digital scans.
on most of the dates that I ended up going through.
Hello,
it's
Spoofy!
probably not accurate to say that's actually taken me 6 months to do that task, but more that it's taken me 6 months to find time to do that task, because as a YouTuber, I'm an insanely busy man, as you can probably tell by all the content I've been getting out since then. So the description of this video is going to be insane, it's going to be kind of hard to navigate, so I just want to go through it really quickly at the end of this video,
Spoofy, it's Garfield
so we all
time.
know what we're looking at here. I've decided to make the first link in the description a link to the NAACP Defense Fund, because right now in America there's just a lot of injustice going on, and it's been pissing me off. And it's kind of been hard to work on this video knowing that this is all happening. So I just want to encourage you guys to donate and try and help innocent people.
This is actually the end of the Garf journey.
Get the help they need. I expect this video to be a little evergreen. People might find themselves watching it in a year or two. If that's the case, I still stand by this endorsement. I want you guys to support these guys. You know, injustice doesn't go away just because it's not trending on Twitter.
Fucking fake fan.
And I think it's important that we help out people who are in situations where they don't have help right now.
We've already
Okay, so that one's really serious. The rest of this is just YouTube-y stuff. There's going to be a tonal shift. I'm sorry, it's just what's going to happen. The next link goes to my Twitter. I'm trying to reach a personal goal of 69,000 followers this year, and every click-through helps that. Every follow helps us get there.
Everyone go follow
In the next
Quentin.
week or so, I'm going to be posting
Go follow
an
Quentin right
invitation
now.
for people to be in one of my next videos, and I want to see a lot of submissions for that. It'd be fun to have you guys cameo in this video I'm
follow
working
Quentin
on.
right now.
So follow me there if you want to have a chance to be a part of that. The next link goes to my Patreon. Patreon has been amazingly important to me continuing to make YouTube, because there have been times in the last 2 years
give Quentin
where I
money.
just otherwise would not have been able to make a living off of
follow
this.
him.
You guys who support me
Go
on Patreon,
experience
that means so
Garfield
much.
with all of your
really
heart.
make this channel exist. Finally, we have what all of you guys have been waiting for, and that is links relating to this project. First, you have the Everything PDF. The Everything PDF is exactly what it says in the title. It is everything I found during my research presented in a semi-chronological fashion, so you can go through and read all of this previously lost material. Now, the drawback to the Everything PDF is that it's so big that Google Drive will not let you preview it. If you want to go through that one, you have to download it onto a computer. Notably, there's some stuff in the PDF that I didn't have time to talk about in this video. Like, there's this weird phone monster that Jim Davis tried to make popular that I have never heard of before, but I found during research. The next link will be everything as PNGs, and you can go through this and browse on Google Drive all of the image files in their natural PNG format. This is great if you want to download these and upload them to wikis.
If you want to go into the link of the video, you can personally browse.
After that, we have a series of PDFs, which are the Everything PDF cut into individual pieces. So we have the pre-Pendleton collection, which is like high school stuff. Then we have the NormNat collection, and finally we have the John/Garfield collection.
If you want
can go through these individual assortments of comics and just read them. If you're gonna open any of these PDFs, I highly recommend finding some software that displays them as the same horizontally, because some of them have different pixel sizes. So for instance, if you open them on Google Drive on desktop, then they're all displayed the same across, and you can go through them, and it's nice and convenient. But if you try and open it on your phone, then it's displayed in this weird fashion that's almost impossible to go through. The last thing in this section is going to be a raw upload of all of the images and PDF scans I made at the different libraries of all these comics. So you're going to be able to go through and look at all the images I saved, and you'll sort of be able to understand all the work I had to put into restoring this stuff and piecing it all together. And if you want to vet my restoration process and try and restore some of these comics yourself, I encourage you to do that. It's all there for you to try. It's in absolutely no sensible order. Good luck trying to figure it out. And the final thing that's going to be in the description is just a list of all the personalities who helped make this video a reality, from the YouTubers who lent their voices for this to the very talented animator who presented all of these illustrations for my talking points.
You've done immaculate work,
I encourage you guys follow him on Twitter. Not all of the people who did voices for this video are YouTubers. A lot of them are just people I met on Twitter. In fact, for a role or two in this video, I held sort of open auditions on people who thought they could pull the characters off. So there's another reason to follow me on Twitter. You can just be in a video at some point.
Thank you, Quentin.
Friends are there to help you get started, to give you a push on your way. Friends are there to turn you around, put your feet on the ground for a brand new day. They'll pick you up when you are down.
Rub you swallow your pride with something inside.
I'm jamming,
Gonna
I'm
break on
driving.
through to the other side. Friends are someone you can open up to when
I'm
you
driving.
feel like you're ready
I'm
to
driving.
split.
I'm jamming.
When you've got the world on your shoulders,
whip and
friends
nay-nay.
are there to give you a tip. Friends are there when you need them.
Yeah, I'll play that video next.
Even there when you don't. For a while in the dark, a shot in the night. Friends are there. I don't care, but friends
I actually need to
would
feed my cats, so I'll feed my cats and then I'll play the video. I will be back shortly. I'm gonna run an ad again because fuck you all,
Okay, so
I
at this
guess.
point in the video, there's going to be a bunch of buttons on the screen. If you see a little logo of my face, you'll be able to click that.
Shh, Quentin, shh. It's okay. So I'm gonna actually be right back. I need to piss. I'm gonna run an ad because fuck you all. We must watch Quentin try and capture his treasure and bring it home. But I need to feed my real life actual cats and I need to piss so much. So you all go also piss yourselves. How about all of you also piss yourselves and feed your real life actual cats if it is your real life actual cats feed time? I don't know, stand up, do a little jig, take a little swig. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I will be back. All of you behave. Be good. I'll return to you and then we can watch more Garfield Quentin. I will be back. Be good. Miku's watching over you. My god, much like how Quentin is ruled by the god of Garfield, I am ruled by the goddess of Hatsune Miku, and she is watching you. So you all better be safe. Y'all better be careful. Do as you're told. Chester Cheetah rapping? What the fuck? Also, hello, Jag. Let me find our next video. Allow me to find our next video. Oh, that's the wrong one. Here we go. All right, my window capture is off. I can find our next video. Hello, welcome. We're watching Quentin reviews. We're watching Garfield history. I have ice cream. I fed my own orange cat. Tiger, do you recall the name of the video where he's trying to get his big Garfield back? Bring Big Garfield home? Where's the Big Garfield Come Home video? Playlists. Not Long Boys. Where's your Garfield playlist? Where's your Garfield playlist? I know you have one. Where's your fucking Garfield playlist? Where's your fucking Garfield playlist, sir? Where's your big Garf videos? Actually, you know what? We're switching gears. We're gonna watch a Super Eye Patch Wolf now. This is a Super Eye Patch Wolf Garfield video. I changed my mind. We're watching Super Eye Patch Wolf now. This is What the Internet Did to Garfield by Super Eye Patch Wolf.
Garfield is a daily newspaper comic strip starring the iconic orange cat of the same name.
It's still
as
Garfield,
well as
but
his owner, John Arbuckle.
Here's another hour and 20-minute long video.
Relatable, surly, and adorable, Garfield was based off the childhood memories of his creator, Jim Davis. And in the 40
I'm
years
eating
since we
a
first
Snickers
met
ice
this
cream.
lasagna-loving rascal, Garfield has become a global phenomenon, with yearly merchandising sales at an estimated...
Ah, fuck it.
The world is going to end.
I've been covering fandoms for a little while now, and what I enjoy about doing this is how when you stare at a fandom long enough, you begin to get this very distorted yet very honest reflection of its source material. The heart of The Simpsons, the descent of Sonic, the magnitude of Undertale. But then there's Garfield. Believe me when I say, what Garfield has become on the internet
I enjoy
is
Scratch
the
Wolf.
most bizarre fandom I've ever encountered. And I'm not even talking about Garfield porn here, although yes, there is totally that as well. And yes, I did have to fuck up my Google Analytics to find these. No, I'm talking about things far more bizarre, which if you are not aware of, allow me to give you a little preview. Or slash Alzheimer's Group is a subreddit of 50,000 people reposting the same Garfield comic over and over and over. Each member role-playing like this is the first time they've seen it. Relax John is an 8-part animated series in which a morbidly depressed John Arbuckle is dragged into a frightening alternate reality as he is subsumed by a demonic Garfield. I'm sorry,
Oh,
John.
Garfield
Actually,
fans.
Jesus, no, we're not ready for I'm sorry, John.
I love I'm
But
sorry,
maybe
John.
in like an hour. And
I know
maybe
I'm sorry,
you've noticed
John.
the runtime for this video and are asking, how could I possibly spend this much time on an idea that the subtle
It's an hour and
lowering
20 video.
of my father's eyebrows as I explained it to
Of
him
Garfield.
communicated to me was something he considered a profound waste of time. Oh god, I was meant to make a video about Berserk this year. But I got lost in Garfield. God, I hope it's worth it. But the answer is I have looked deep into Garfield.
No, Berserk,
and I
only
have
Garf.
seen things
Fuck Berserk.
horrible, frightening, and beautiful, including what is to me, and I'm serious here, the greatest piece of fan art ever created. And I would like to show it all to you. So join me on this long and strange journey as we take our first step and ask a question. How the fuck did we get here from a cartoon cat who likes lasagna? Or, to put it another way, what is Garfield?
So, I want to be honest here.
What is
in
Garfield?
that, unlike the other fandoms I've covered for this channel, I've never really been that into Garfield. That's not to say I dislike Garfield. It's
Can
just
we get Tiger Toony this costume?
No, I'm not doing this. I do not need to humiliate myself for your amusement. That's not to say I dislike Garfield, just that I was never really into him as a kid, and that hadn't changed up until this video. And so my first call was to go looking for articles on the appeal of Garfield. But what I found
I'm gonna look up Garfield costume.
Multiple headlines and videos about how Garfield is not
onesie.
funny and even was never meant to be.
Garfield adult
How Jim
onesie.
Davis is a marketing man first, and the comic
Garfield.
was just intended as a vessel to sell merchandise. And after reading
onesie.
a lot of Garfield, and trust me, I read a lot.
Oh, it's not too bad.
Garfield. I actually disagree. I think this is a fairly cynical mischaracterization of Jim Davis and can be traced back to a single quote he gave 40 years ago and is not really reflective of the dude of whom I have watched and read many interviews, who is the kind of person who still talks about wanting to make the whole world laugh with a single joke. But if I'm right about this, then why do so many people find Garfield unfunny? And that being the case, how has it survived for 40 years?
I found a good Garfield
I'm
onesie.
going to be very generous
It's a little
with my
over 50
interpretation
bucks.
of Garfield, but I think
It's
it's
a zip-up
important to
onesie.
do that because we need
It's a
to
little different than
understand
the one he
appeal
wore.
here. And while I am
But
not
it's still
going
pretty
to defend the comedy in Garfield, as we shall see later, I find 0.104% of Garfield comics funny. I do think, however, it's worth looking at the reasons why Garfield's humor gets such a polarizing reaction from people. Jim Davis's previous comic before Garfield was Norm the Gnat, which ended in 1975. He then spent 3 years doing, well, nothing before beginning Garfield in 1978. And to give that date a little context, that is not this decade, or the one before that, 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 but the one before that. Barring the old gods of media like Mickey Mouse and Peanuts, Garfield has been around longer than practically any relevant character in pop
Goddamn
culture
Garfield.
today. And you can imagine this lazy, rude, anti-authority cat being a little more outrageous in the late 70s than he is today. In the same way The Simpsons and Sonic the Hedgehog would have seemed wild and countercultural in their day before it's slowly becoming mainstream, that's exactly what happened to Garfield. We are just not old enough to remember it. And Jim Davis has even talked about this in interviews. That said, I don't think the appeal of Garfield is
I'm still
its
looking
humor.
at Garfield onesies, sorry.
I think
I'm distracted.
it's Garfield. And what I mean by this is that
I'm looking
we
at the
all
Garfield onesies.
want to be Garfield.
Garfield
Please don't
eternal.
click off the
Garfield
video,
is
I promise I
eternal.
have a point to make here. Think of everything you consider imperfect about
Garfield
yourself.
is forever.
Physical, mental, emotional, whatever. Any perceived flaw that makes you feel shame. Now, imagine an alternate version of yourself where those flaws still existed, but you just accepted them. You are in perfect harmony with who and what you are, and that's it. And well, that's Garfield. Garfield is lazy. He's
Garfield
gluttonous,
is in
he's
perfect
selfish,
harmony
and
with
people
himself.
Constantly make fun of him for being fat.
Garfield
But
knows himself.
he doesn't give a shit.
And he's perfect,
He is
as
perfectly
he is.
content in who and what he is, and any of his perceived flaws are other people's problems, not his. And that is some seriously aspirational levels of confidence. But the real genius of the character is he also has all these little traits that
Garfield, you're
allow us to
immaculate.
see ourselves in him. Garfield hates Mondays, he likes coffee, he loves lasagna, he dislikes spiders, loves to sleep, and resents authority. These are all very general, but what that means is that no matter who you are, there's probably something in Garfield you're going to be able to relate to. And that relatability, combined with his more aspirational quality, creates this simple
Garfield,
but
you're so real.
massively appealing
Garfield is
cocktail
so
of a
real and
character.
like gets it, you
And
know?
I think it's the strength of that appeal that's let Garfield survive for 40 years. And I just want to note here that for as messed up as things are going to get this video, there is a lot of really cool and wholesome Garfield fan art from people who just earnestly enjoy Garfield's comic and his world. One standout being the fan comic John, which tells the story of an older John Arbuckle rediscovering his love of art and cartooning, and it's just this super cute and endearing take on these characters. Now, granted, you don't have to spend that long looking for Garfield fan art on the internet before things start to get strange, like Garfamon, a blog in which one intrepid Garfield artist has
Amazing.
been redrawing the entirety of Pokemon as Garfield, and I don't know how many there
Hot
are
fucking
because my
damn.
browser crashes before I hit Gen 1. But what I think's really interesting about Garfamon is it shows how iconic and malleable Garfield's visual
Goddamn.
design is. Meaning Garfield's visual design is recognizable enough to be twisted into
Garfield can
basically
really be anything.
and still read as Garfield. This will become horrifyingly relevant later. But it's not just Garfield's character
Garfield
design
is
that
anything.
applies to
Garfield can
but
be anything.
also the comic itself. Garfield's comic was a big part of his
Pookie,
spread,
my
designed to
beloved.
be as simple, timeless, and consumable as possible. Each one is entirely self-contained and rarely, if ever, touches off current events. And since even the early days of
I
the
love you,
internet and
Pookie.
social media, people have been taking these comics and changing them. Something that's possible because of how simple a formula they work off, with each comic following the same
You
three
can't see, but
structure.
behind the scenes,
The first
I'm actually
panel
playing
establishes
Miku
the
game.
scenario. It is the
I'm
morning
playing
and
Project
John
Sakai
and
right
Garfield
now
have
while
just
listening to
woken up.
the Garfield.
The second panel is the setup. Garfield is in an unusually good mood. And the third panel, the punchline. Garfield is in a good mood because he drinks too much coffee. With the exception of the longer Sunday comics,
Me too,
this
Garfield.
is how Garfield works. And just like the character himself, that simplicity was critical in letting as wide an audience as possible understand and enjoy Garfield. But it's also that simplicity
We're all just sitting
that
together,
made the comic
doing
so
our own thing.
infinitely memeable. It is shockingly easy to make your own Garfield comic from splicing together different establishment, setup, and punchline
Listening to a
panels.
Garfield video
and you can
together.
even try this
I
yourself
think that's
with
beautiful.
the random Garfield comic generators. And it's that malleability that's led to scores of popular online trends, such as replacing the last panel of a Garfield comic with an image of Garfield smoking a pipe, and an unusual amount of these still work. But my personal favorite is the same, except the final panel now being Garfield being flung from a window. However, in time, people also
Working
got
on stuff while watching
much,
Garfield. Yeah, exactly.
much weirder than that. For example, silent movie Garfield. Garfield with one extra beat panel. Garfish. Garfield with pixel art from that one really bad Garfield game that never released outside Japan. Garfield, but the drawing keeps getting lazier. Multiple choice Garfield. Garfield, except all the comics from 1978 are color averaged together. Real life Garfield. Uncomfortably close Garfield. Garfield devolves into noise. Two Garfields. Polarized Garfields, you get the idea. So Garfield is this iconic, appealing character communicated through this simple but infinitely
Garfield.
consumable and recreatable medium. And I think this does go away in helping us understand the existence of something like r/Alzheimer's group. While there is something undeniably cruel about this subreddit, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think there wasn't something interesting and even a little poetic here. The idea that someone's final tether to their own reality is something as simple but recognizable as a Garfield comic strip. and the tragedy of when even that too starts to fade. However, this
Fucked
still
up.
doesn't take us
Amazing.
any closer to understanding why Garfield on the internet is so... you know. And I think a real easy answer here is it's just the absurdity of making such depraved art out of something so simple and everyday. But as you may be able to tell from the remaining runtime on this video, I disagree. I think there's genuinely something darker and stranger at play here.
Garfield fans are actually
And
insane,
I'm not
is
even
what it is.
talking about the official Garfield's very occasional descent into something weirder. I'm talking about a darkness that lies at the heart of every Garfield comic strip. And to start to unravel what that
Garfield is actually
I want to talk about the
canonically
28th of January 2008. When
demonic.
27 very strange Garfield-themed videos all simultaneously
Lasagna Cat!
appeared on a previously unknown YouTube channel. The kind of incredible thing about
This is
Lasagna Cat now
right?
is how weirdly ahead of its time it was. This was 2008 and the term meme was still years away from becoming something people actually said. And yet, Lasagna Cat made memes of Garfield comics, but then became memes of themselves before you had even finished watching the video. And what I mean by this is that each video of Lasagna Cat
Did you know my
is
first stream was
broken
playing that,
into
really?
3 sections. The first is
The
a
Garfield-
live-action
the Garfield
recreation of a
Halloween
Garfield
Flash?
comic. The second, the actual
Oh my
comic
fucking
on which
God,
the first section was
amazing.
based, and the third, and by far strangest section, would take the footage of section 1 and change it.
Is that Alex Bale?
So this
Yeehaw!
would become this.
Yeehaw!
Music video parodies, video game references, 2008 internet humor. Lasagna Cat was taking Garfield comics and
Amazing.
contorting them into all kinds of strange
Amazing that you
things,
played that
but
Halloween point and click.
tantalizingly, underneath the sheer wackiness of it all, there was what felt like
Back
a
when people would
very
stream it.
subtle disdain towards Garfield.
We'd stream
There was
on-
something
is it
a
called
little
Ustream now?
grotesque and
Oh.
uncanny about these shrunken actors with their sagging costumes and
Damn.
human hands.
That's
each
forever
skit
ago.
ending with the same canned droning laughter that nearly highlighted the mundanity of these jokes.
Yeah, I mean,
Garfield,
he's starting to get into
This is a
some,
diagram of the food chain.
weird shit.
You're here, and that's a mouse down there. Any questions?
Where's pizza?
But the strangest part was how each video ended on a bizarre tribute to Jim Davis. This is one of the first really unusual things I noticed about the Garfield fandom. It has this kind of feverish obsession with Garfield's creator, Jim Davis. And I say unusual because in every other fandom I've covered, I don't know if I
Legit
remember
love
a
those Flash
single
games so much
instance
as
of
a
the
kid.
creator of those
Oh,
properties
cute. That's really
ever
cute.
appearing in fan works. But Garfield is different. Over and over, Davis kept materializing in fan works, often in very strange ways. And to the best of my knowledge, Lasagna Cat was the first instance of this happening. So, why? Well, if that was a question you asked
My
in
own orange cat is
2008,
interacting.
you'd be waiting
Baby
a
Spice is
long time
doing
for
something.
an answer.
I think Baby Spice has zoomies.
After the initial upload day of Lasagna Cat, the channel would go silent. Days would become weeks, weeks would become months, and months would become years. And without a single update,
Yeah, you should play the
Lasagna
Halloween
Cat
Flash games
began to
again. Fucking do
fade
it, Tiger.
into internet obscurity.
It sounds like a
Which
good
is
time.
why it was such a shock when a full 9 years later,
Lord, Baby Spice
a
got the
new
zooms.
video appeared
Wait, who
on
made
the
Lasagna
Lasagna
Cat?
channel, ending with the text, telephone sex survey, February 9th,
Cat
2017.
Maker.
This was the beginning of a strange
Who did
rabbit
it?
hole of videos that led 2 weeks later
Zach Johnson
to
Jeffrey. Okay.
bizarrely high production trailer that claimed if you called a toll-free number and left your name and the number of sexual partners you'd had, a Garfield web series would return. 2 weeks later, and boom, Just like they had 9 years ago, 11 new videos were simultaneously uploaded to Lasagna Cat. And while they were similar in format to the old videos, they were also so different. The first of the new videos begins as any typical Lasagna Cat would, parodying an old comic where Garfield steals John's pipe. But what's waiting for us at the end of the video isn't a re-splicing of the footage from
the pipe
section 1
comic
that
of
we're
all time.
used to, but a man claiming that this simple Garfield comic transformed his entire existence as he obsessively analyzes every tiny part of the comic in excruciating detail, his examination gradually expanding outward to the immortal nature of art and mimetic culture and its ability to transcend humanity and even the laws of space and time.
God, I love
and
Garfield.
This goes on for an entire hour, and it might just be the best video on the internet. And somehow,
Hello, stream, are you
this
dying?
was
Stop
just
dying.
the beginning. Whereas the original end-of-video skits had that charming amateur with a green screen feel, what waited for us in the third act of these videos now were shockingly high-production
Stream,
short
you better
films
stop eating
that
shit.
transformed simple Garfield comics into these elaborate, surreal stories. Jokes
Pull it
about
together,
Odie
stream.
getting a bag stuck on his head
together.
morphed into these strange tales of the bag-headed Odie becoming a fashion icon before taking his own life and being condemned by
Twitch is
Garfield
lagging. All right.
to a
Refresh.
hell filled with demonic John Arbuckle chimeras. Gags where John uses the wrong shampoo would now be mutated into, well, this is
sound?
what they would turn into, and I don't want
What is
to
that cat
describe
doing?
this. Those simple
clawing
Garfield
at the
jokes are now
wall.
being contorted to
What
the
the fuck?
bizarrest of extremes.
My cat's going hog.
Contrasting the arguable mundanity of the original with this just wild insanity, and even more pronounced.
I thought it was
this
Baby
time
Spice having
was
zoomies.
that
Apparently it was
subtle
Lucy, and he's
malice
decided he wants to try and
towards
climb the
Garfield.
walls.
Each video still ending on those bizarre tributes to Jim Davis. But it's only in the final
got better, maybe?
video
Yeah, it looks like
ever
it's better.
uploaded to the channel that Lasagna Cat would reveal what it truly was. And that video was called Sex Survey Results.
Oh, Lasagna Cat.
Sex Survey Results begins with John Arbuckle entering his living room and sitting down to read the paper. But he hears a knock on his door and...
Who's there?
To which he answers, revealing a strange white mannequin. The mannequin giving its name
White
and
man.
number of sexual partners.
Hey, my name's Garrett Smith, and I have had exactly 0 sex partners.
Before the scene freeze frames and pulls out to reveal a near identical scene, and we begin again, but now with Garfield instead of John. The same events play out, only with a new piece of audio detailing someone else's name and number of sexual partners, and we cycle again, but now with Odie. And then again,
incredible.
back to John, and then again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and this continues for nearly 5 hours, all of which I have watched, most of which I did live on stream. Watching Sex Survey
Amazing.
Results in its entirety is exhausting.
Maddening.
An exercise in mind-numbing repetition. But I think
Good
there's
Lord.
something kind of important in that experience. You're listening to all these different recordings of people communicating what is, to many, a pretty sensitive piece of information, and it's weird and even a little uncomfortable. But soon, you just go numb to it. After an hour, it
Damn.
stops feeling weird, and after hours, it stops feeling like anything, because anything repeated enough times loses all meaning. Not unlike
True.
a comic strip running day after day after day after
Immaculate.
day after day
Stunning.
for
Effervescent.
40 years. And it's at that point when that feeling is at its strongest and you are completely numb to whatever is happening that Lasagna Cat hits you with what has to be one of the most infamous and shocking pieces of footage that is allowed to exist on YouTube.
Okay.
At this point, the scene has descended into night.
I actually have
The
never watched
mannequins have
Lasagna
begun
Cat,
to take
believe it or not.
strange and grotesque shapes, and John answers the door one final time, only to be faced with
John Arbuckle, 2.
What does it mean?
Arbuckle, 0.
And immediately, this second John ages about 30 years.
John Arbuckle, 0.
This new, older John Arbuckle now wandering the streets alone, frightened and confused. He finds a dried out husk of a cat, which teleports him to a massive ravine, where he encounters a strange naked shaman who attacks him before teleporting behind him and whispering silent words in his ear, before John collapses into a pile of worms and dirt. The shaman roars, and we hard cut to a young girl screaming in the bathroom of a public school. We're given extreme close-ups of her birthing a stillborn child, and she steps back and stares down in horror before saying something in Polish.
To dziecko nie jest moje. To dziecko jest coś z ciemności. Ja porodziłam ludzkie przekleństwo.
She leaves, and we get one final shot of the child, but now a ginger cat is perched beside it. We cut, the cat is now gone, and the baby opens its eyes before the screen is filled with a block of bright orange.
Well, that was a nightmare. But I actually think that Lasagna Cat has something really interesting to say. But to get there, we're gonna have to do a little legwork. Earlier in this video, we asked,
oh my fucking
what
god,
is Garfield? But now,
oh my fucking god,
I would like to ask, what is Garfield?
Oh my
Considering
fucking god.
I had little history with Garfield, I knew to answer
I
this,
Wolf,
I would need to immerse myself in him, to understand the
I'm
comic
still catching up with you, buddy.
level. And so,
I'm still catching up with you. What the fuck?
400 Garfield comics. But not just that, I wish to study them. And so, I didn't just read Garfield, I collected data on Garfield. I noted every observation I had in a large Google spreadsheet. And through this, I established that Garfield was made up of roughly 11 different kinds of jokes, such as humor derived from the fact that Garfield is lazy.
I would just saw that as feeling
business,
the same way.
absurdist
Oh my
humor,
god.
relatable humor, other humor, which were either recurring jokes too sporadic for their own category, but mainly jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would do, the joke being that he's a cat, or jokes about Garfield doing things a cat would not do, the joke being he's a cat. These are my least favorite kind of Garfield joke. I measured for a variety of other variables, such as the amount of fourth wall breaks, which was 4, or instances of Garfield becoming suicidal, which was 2, or how many times the comic made me laugh, which was precisely once, and it was this one. After many, many hours of collecting Garfield data, I sought to answer a single question that would surely help me understand Garfield, and by extension, Lasagna Cat. What was the most common type of joke in Garfield? And when I tabulated the results, what I saw shook me. What was I looking at? This couldn't be possible. And I grew concerned. The 400 comics I had pulled from were a combination of every comic on the Twitter account Random Garfield, which algorithmically pulls 3 random Garfield comics every day, as well as this YouTube video ranking the top 100 Garfield comics. Perhaps this video was a mistake, its author's biases tainting my study, so I proceeded to read 200 more Garfield comics, chosen completely at random from Garfield's web archive. I tallied the numbers again, and no, impossible. This time the results were even more pronounced. Was I subconsciously selecting Garfield comics to affirm my own biases? I couldn't allow this. And so I committed to
going
reading
through a
an
saga.
entire year of Garfield, each month being selected from 3 and 4 year intervals across Garfield's 4 decades, bringing my total number of read Garfield comics to 956. But then,
Good God.
I was struck with an idea. What if I committed to reading every Garfield comic?
Do it. Read
in
every Garfield.
existence? Then my data
Do it.
would be pure,
Do it. Read every Garfield.
complete,
Do it.
and indisputable. This is when I encountered a problem. When I sought out the estimated total number of Garfield comics in existence, that number was 14,000! But how was there that many? This video was already taking far too long.
14,000?
And at this point, I'd
That can't
already
be right.
spent several days reading Garfield comics, and
can't
yet
be fucking
somehow
right.
I had only consumed 6.83% of all Garfields. For not the last time this video, the very concept of Garfield began to feel gargantuan and impossible, entirely beyond the grasp of my feeble mortal consciousness. I decided that reading 14,000 Garfield comics was not a realistic goal. I know some of you will consider this a failure.
It is.
I am sorry. I read up on sample sizes and learned that my current yield of Garfield comics will leave me with a margin of error of about 1.5%, and this is widely considered acceptable. I sigh and proceed forward. I tally the final numbers and rank each strain of Garfield joke from 11 to 1. The results frighten me. I am now going to share this specific breakdown with you because I need you to see what I see. Before we begin,
Give me your Garfield
I want you
data.
to ask yourself a question.
Give me your Garfield
What do
data.
you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? And I want you to hold on to that guess as we proceed down the list. At number
Tiger,
11,
Garfield
we
expert,
have
what do you think
jokes
is your most
centered around
common
Irma, the
Garfield
local cafe
joke?
owner, and how she's bad at running her business. These jokes make up just 0.42% of Garfield.
What do you think is the
Just
most
above
Garfield
that,
joke?
At number 10, with 0.5%, were jokes based around Garfield's girlfriend Arlene. At number 9, with 1%, was humor derived from how much Garfield hates Nermal. At number 8, with 2.3%, is comedy conveying Garfield's hatred of spiders. At number 7, with 4.5%, was relatable humor. This was the first major surprise to me. I had assumed that a cat whose entire branding was built on one simple, relatable quote would have more relatable humor in its comic. I was wrong, and it wouldn't
Okay.
be the last time.
Okay.
At number 6, at 4.7%, was whimsy derived from Garfield's abuse of Odie. At number 5, with
And
13.7%, was mildly surreal and absurdist humor. At number 4, with 16.8%, are jokes based on Garfield being lazy or gluttonous, and again, for obvious reasons, I was shocked not to see this further up the list. At number 3, with 17.4%, is other. These are the kinds of jokes I do not like. And at number 2, with 18.8%,
Okay.
is a mystery category that I will reveal
Okay.
much later in the video
Okay. Okay.
for dramatic effect. Now,
Fucked up.
before I unveil number 1, I want to stop and ask you again, what do you think is the most common type of joke in Garfield? At number 1, and by far the biggest shock on the list, was a category I never even would have guessed existed, and it's called John is Pathetic.
No,
John
that
Arbuckle
tracks.
is
Okay,
30 years
never
old.
mind. I'm
He
not
lives
surprised.
alone,
Yeah, he's
has
fucking
no real
pathetic.
friends outside his dog and cat, and
Okay.
is constantly lonely.
All right, yeah.
And these are all things that the Garfield comic takes joy in ridiculing. A typical John is Pathetic gag works like this. John says he's not going to call women for dates anymore, that
makes
he's going to
sense.
wait for them to approach him. We see him waiting, and then we see him waiting what appears to be several months later. Jokes like this are very common, not just in how women find John actively repulsive, but in how he is pathetic and should be ridiculed. And you can see this
He is
in
pathetic
how the
and
comic
should be
portrays
ridiculed.
his intelligence, his hobbies, his fashion sense, to even his physical strength and
I wanna eat a Kit Kat.
inadequacy in
I got strawberry
anything
Kit
that could be
Kats.
considered remotely masculine. Across nearly 1,000 comics, I measured 0
John's
cases
a little
of John
freak.
showing any admirable qualities. Meaning, whereas Garfield is something to be aspired to, John is something to be laughed at. Even when John did find a
I didn't answer
girlfriend
'cause I've
in
seen this
Liz,
video and I didn't want to be
28
biased. Oh, I
years
see.
into Garfield's run,
Yeah,
and only after
yeah.
fans begged
I don't
Jim
think I would have
Davis to
said
end
John is
John's
pathetic, but
loneliness,
also, like,
he's
I'm
still
not
treated
surprised.
as this pathetic character. And I think there's something kind of sad about that. A person whose only purpose is to be ridiculed and to be trapped in that existence for 40 years.
You'd shit John
And where this
Arbuckle.
gets even sadder is when you start to consider the comic from John's perspective. Across that same range of comics, I measured 156 instances of John displaying some kind of negative emotion or mental anguish. Anger, depression, lethargy. But if you're a casual reader of the comics, it might never feel like that. As whenever John does begin to sink into despair, Garfield is there to deliver
He is a husk of a man.
witty punchline and diffuse the tension. But here is where we start to get into the very strange nature of reality and Garfield. See, as the audience, as the readers of this comic, we can experience Garfield's thoughts through the visual device of thought bubbles.
Oh, I
But
know this idea.
critically,
Yeah.
This is not the case.
Okay,
for
I know this.
John.
I know this
Across
genre of
every
Garfield.
comic I read, I didn't record a single instance of John ever directly reacting to Garfield's thoughts in a way that couldn't be explained by him intuiting Garfield's body language and expression. And that information is
Yep,
critical because
yep.
it means the reality
I know this
we
genre
are
of Garfield.
experiencing and the one John is experiencing are entirely different.
Mhm,
And this
mhm,
brings
mhm.
us to a question. What is it really like being John Arbuckle?
Pretty
On the 13th of
miserable. No
February
one wants to fucking
2008,
be John
a
Arbuckle.
Garfield fan comic was uploaded to Tumblr, and it looked just like a regular Garfield comic, but with one critical difference. The first panel depicted John sitting alone with the dialogue, "I've done things in my life that I regret." The second panel shows nothing, just John, his remorseful silence unbroken. The final panel of the comic punctuated by nothing, just a slight shift in John's expression, like his regrets are washing over him. What this was
This is
was
beautiful.
just a regular Garfield strip with one key difference. Garfield had been removed.
Yeah.
And because of the very specific
Garfield
way John
removed
and
comic.
Garfield communicate,
I fucking
the
love
comic
them.
still works. But whereas before, Garfield's punchlines could distract us from
I
John's
love these
misery,
style of comics where there's just
that's
Garfield's
no longer
gone.
the case.
Thanos
And this
snapped that
was
boy.
the beginning of the bizarre and morbid webcomic Garfield minus Garfield, which lets us experience the true crushing reality of John. And some of these comics are really haunting. There's one in particular that is either very hopeful or very devastating, depending on your perspective, where John
Good
says,
God.
"We can't do anything about the past, but we can do something about the future," before he just disappears. Garfield minus Garfield was not the first
God.
instance of people removing Garfield from the comic to produce this kind of effect, but
Good
it was
God.
what popularized the idea online
Yeah.
that there may be something very wrong
I know these
with
Garfield
John
comics. Yeah, there's something wrong with
and
John
over time,
Arbuckle.
other fan works began to explore this in similar
This is-
ways.
this is known.
Realistic Garfield, for example, conveyed similar themes by just replacing Garfield with a realistic cat who could not talk, as
little
did
orange
fan
cat.
comics like Arbuckle, while animations like Meat Canyon's Lasagna brought the idea of John's fractured reality even further, depicting John as a frightening, delusional lunatic who holds his terrified victims captive and forces them to play the part of Garfield and Odie, as he warps back and forth between the John Arbuckle we know from the comics and something much, much darker. The reason all these pieces are important is that they show not only that there is something
I love Garfield without John, the
wrong
reverse.
with
Yeah,
John
Garfield without
Arbuckle,
John is also
but
really
also
good.
that is something that even in the early days of Garfield's online fandom, people picked up on. But where things get even stranger is when we look at this through the lens of what John Arbuckle was originally meant to be. Remember earlier when I said that Norm Nat ended in 1975, Jim Davis then spent 3 years doing nothing, and Garfield started in 1978? Well, that was a lie. But I framed it this way because for decades, that's what people thought was the truth. Listen to any interview in which Jim Davis speaks about the origins of Garfield, and he'll wheel out the same anecdote about the failure of Norm Nat because insects are not appealing characters. And
Yes,
how
they
that
are.
realization
You're a
led to
fool.
him looking at dog-centric comics like Peanuts and Marmaduke and saying to himself, what if I can create a similar character but for people who like cats? And thus, Garfield was born. Except this version of events also ignores the existence of Heathcliff, another surly, round, orange cat who predates Garfield by about 5 years, and this isn't relevant at all, but I just think it's funny. However, this telling is a lie, or at least not the full truth.
Oh, Heathcliff.
Because you see, in the period between 1975 and 1978, there was a third comic. One that was only discovered in 2019.
The third
by intrepid
comic.
Garfield historian.
Yeah!
Quentin
Quentin!
Reviews. And this
Quentin!
comic was
Wow,
entitled
Quentin!
John. There are two very strange things.
Oh,
about
Quentin.
John. The first being
Our fucking
how
hero.
closely it resembles Garfield. Everything from jokes to entire layouts are repeated across the two series. The only difference being
Quentin,
that the
our
main
hero
character
of all time.
here
God
is
fucking
John.
bless.
Davis has spoken a lot about how John Arbuckle is an analog for him. Both grew up on a farm, both
Yeah,
live in Muncie,
Jesus
Indiana,
Christ.
and both are cartoonists. In fact, Davis originally wanted to use the character of John as a way to voice his frustration with the comic strip industry.
It is why his video deserves all the
Which, if you look at
views.
where
It's
Davis
fucking
was in his
iconic.
life
It's
when he first started
insane.
writing this character, that tracks.
It's such a good video.
John started just 2 weeks
He fucking
after the
changed
failure of
history.
Nat, and you can feel that frustration in these early comics. In one instance, John even turning to the camera and saying how he thinks the content of this comic will land him in trouble with parents groups. And while Garfield still featured heavily, there were strips where he just didn't appear at all, with scenarios
I'm struggling to
more
open a
focused
Kit
on
Kat.
observational humor
Lord help me.
derived from the perspective of a single man. But it wasn't long into the run when that started to change, with jokes more and more centering around Garfield and not John. The final strip of John being published on August 8th, 1977, the strip returning a week later, but now named Garfield. And within a year, Garfield would be syndicated on a national level, becoming the newer version of the comic we are all now familiar
Hell
with.
yeah.
The second thing I find so strange about John is that while Jim Davis is often happy to laugh about the failure of Norm Nat, he barely ever speaks about John, and when he does, he only talks about it in the vaguest of terms, as if it was an idea in his sketchbook as opposed to an actual published comic. And I can't help but wonder if there's something to that. If the idea of a comic that was meant to be his own perspective, his own outlet on life, was a failure, overtaken by a fictional character he created. Even stranger, as Garfield went on, the similarities between Jim Davis and John Arbuckle began to disappear. John's job as a cartoonist practically vanishing as he devolves into the pathetic shell of a man we now know. And I'm not saying here that I think Jim Davis has some deep-rooted trauma that is manifesting in his daily newspaper comic. I genuinely do not think that. But I do think that this perspective adds a lot to this strange meta-narrative of a man overtaken by his own creation, abandoning the character he once embodied,
Nodding my
and
head.
that character now being trapped in a life of existential suffering. And here's the thing. If I was the only person who saw this, then there wouldn't be a story here. But I'm not. Let's go back to those last 5 minutes of Lasagna Cat
Okay.
Lasagna Cat ended 2 years
last 5
before
minutes
the
of
discovery
Lasagna Cat.
John, but even then, what John adds
Laughs
to
in fear.
Lasagna Cat is kind of chilling. Like in that final scene, when that second John ages, he begins to bear a striking resemblance to Jim Davis, the person we now know John was originally meant to be. This new strange combination of Jim Davis and John Arbuckle, lost and clinging to the husk of a cat he should have let go of a long time ago.
Okay.
Before he comes face to face with a version of Garfield that's become independent from him and is now strange and frightening. Before Davis crumbles to earth, outlived by the very thing he created, which is immediately followed by the bathroom scene. And what's interesting here is that if we translate the girl's monologue from Polish, it reads, "This child isn't mine. This child is from the darkness. I've given birth to humanity's curse.
Humanity's
My soul
curse,
will be
Garfield.
swallowed and vomited and swallowed again forever. Sick joke.
Humanity's
No one's
curse
laughing.
is
My
Garfield.
blood will remain. Death isn't the end. I am
the
in
curse.
hell. This is hell." And while I can't
Oh my
show
God,
it
I
on
finally
screen,
made-
in
I did
that
make it to
final
hell in
shot,
this
the
stream.
baby is shown wearing a blue shirt, identical.
Oh, she's talking about John. John is
For
the
pieces of art
curse.
like this, I
Oh my
think
God,
there
John is the
a
curse.
lot of different interpretations that you can make. But for me
Oh my
personally,
fucking God,
when
John
Lasagna Cat
John
is taken
Arbuckle
in
is the curse.
totality, it becomes this bizarre statement on what happens
What the
when
fuck?
the
What
things
the
you
fuck?
create become more powerful than you. How
He's the
Garfield
curse.
has become this semi-immortal entity, evolving past both John Arbuckle and Jim Davis. And I mean this literally. Garfield is no longer even created by just Jim Davis. He has an entire
Head in
team
my
of
fucking
people
hands,
working
head in
under
my
him
fucking
who've become
hands,
so
head in my
adept at
fucking
creating
hands.
Garfield, their work is now indistinguishable from his. And Davis has even spoken about selecting a replacement so that Garfield can continue long after he's gone. But here's the thing. It's not just Jim Davis's reality that Garfield has had this strange effect on. It's also ours. That might sound weird. I mean, how relevant could Garfield actually be in the modern era? Well, if I was to ask you which character out of Superman, Goku, and Garfield was the most syndicated, which would you pick? And if
I would
you
pick
picked
Garfield.
any answer other than Garfield, well, that was a strange choice given the subject of this video, but yeah, it is Garfield. After multiple decades in thousands of worldwide newspapers, Garfield has an estimated audience in the hundreds of millions. The New York Times had to change how its trade bestseller list was categorized after 7 of its 10 slots were occupied by Garfield. And today, his merchandising sales are at an estimated $800 million to $1 billion, and that is a lot to sell in 40 years. Oh, wait, that's every year? That's every fucking year in products that twist
Oh my
Garfield
fucking
into
God.
every conceivable form you can imagine. For example, Garfield soap, Garfield air fresheners, Garfield
fucking
cushions,
God.
Garfield teapots, a poster with Garfield as a ninja, Garfield headphone holders, Garfield thermostat, Garfield commemorative coin, Garfield digital alarm clock, Garfield's key hanger, Garfield piggy bank, Garfield Walkman, Garfield globe, Garfield ice skates, Garfield boxing gloves, how to insult your friends, Garfield book, Garfield web browser, Garfield amusement park ride, Garfield personal massager, a Garfield mug, another Garfield mug, a much dumber Garfield mug, a Garfield mug that is even dumber than the first dumb Garfield mug, existential Garfield, another existential Garfield,
I like this
slightly too
one.
many
I like
Irish
that second-
stereotype
I like that
Garfield,
second
Garfield
why me?
waistcoat, Unwell Garfield, Garfield gun, Satan Garfield, Slime Garfield, Child Garfield, Illegal Garfield, another fucking Garfield mug. I don't know what this is. Table Garfield, yet another Table Garfield. Garfield prison tray, Sex Garfield, far too large Garfield. Nightmare Garfield, this horrifying bedsheet, the deeply cursed Garfield eats. What is this?
I like that one.
This Garfield jigsaw, which for some reason I can't quite pin down, puts the fear of God in me. In the mid-80s, a small coastal French village began to suffer an unusual phenomenon when plastic Garfield phones began washing up on shore.
Stunning.
No one knew where they came from or why this was happening, but it continued for 3 decades.
Still open?
A mystery that was only solved in 2019 when the mysterious phones were traced back to a lost shipping container. We have so saturated this planet with Garfield merchandise that even the Earth herself has begun to reject it. But if that's the case, why don't we notice Garfield more? Why don't we see him everywhere in every day? And the answer is because they don't want us to. In the early 1980s, a production accident led to a Garfield plush with suction cups attached to its hands and feet. Paws Inc., the holding company for Garfield, didn't expect what was a botched product to sell well, which is why it was such a shock when the toy was so popular, it led to a wave of car break-ins where radios and purses were left behind and only the plush was stolen, sales climbing to a staggering $50 million. And what did Jim Davis and Paws Inc. do? We pulled all plush dolls off the shelves for 5 years. They didn't want Garfield to be a fad. They wanted to silently inject him into every part
people love
of our
him.
daily lives, where he could hide in plain
People
sight,
fucking love him so much.
silently growing into one of the most dominant fictional characters on the planet. And here's the thing, they succeeded. What I'm about to tell you is not a joke.
My head is in my hands.
Space Jam
My head is in
2
my
hijinks.
hands.
This all happened over the course of making this video, an experience I call the Garfield phenomenon. It began in small ways. At first, I'd be watching a TV show and, oh, hey, there was Garfield. I'd look at Instagram and, my
Oh, hey, there's Garfield.
friends were posting about Garfield.
You
and,
will love him
a
too.
text. I guess Chris Pratt is playing Garfield in the new Garfield movie. That's strange timing. Wait, why is Toby Fox talking about Garfield? And sexy goth Garfield began trending on Twitter? I began to feel slightly uneasy, so maybe I'll just try and relax and look at some gaming news. And oh, hey! I guess Garfield's the new character in that Smash Nickelodeon fighting game. Isn't that
fucking
grand?
losing it.
I've been watching ReZero, which I did not like very much, and someone told me that Garfield appears in the 2nd season, which just can't be true. And what the fuck? A friend sent me a picture of a mural in an old house, and there was Garfield staring at me with what I can only describe as some kind of all-knowing contempt. I was now doing whatever I could not to think about Garfield, and I agreed to watch the first episode of the new Dexter with my partner, and...
Wow, yeah, I can only imagine. Brian wants to call him Garfield. I mean...
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What the fuck did he just say?
What the fuck?
Everywhere I looked, I saw Garfield. But why? Why was this happening now?
What the fuck?
Well, that answer would come to me. And it did so in the form of a phone call.
I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking freak it. I'm gonna freak it so hard.
Hello?
Hi, son.
Oh, hey, ma'am. How's it going?
John, I know you're working on your video of Garfield at the moment, so guess what? I found the picture of you with your Garfield.
Oh, ma'am, I don't think that was me. I was never actually that into Garfield.
Damn. Hello, Reverend Freak. We're watching Garfield video right now. We're just hanging out. What the fuck?
So, earlier in this video, when I said that I was never into Garfield, that was true. I
my
don't
head
remember
is in my hands.
this. I don't remember owning this massive Garfield
That's a
doll.
fucking huge
but
Garfield plush too.
That is me, and that is my mom, and this happened. I just
That is
don't
not a small Garfield.
remember. And this is when it started to click. That when you look for Garfield, you begin to find him everywhere. Even in the past. This is the Garfield
I'm fucking
phenomenon.
losing it. I'm slipping
Garfield
into insanity too.
is all around us, and he always has been.
I'm
We
losing
just
my
never
mind.
noticed, but my eyes are open.
I'm
and
losing my
now,
mind.
So are yours. If an alien race dug through a ruined Earth, they would think we worshipped Garfield, and they would be right. These are the 3 keys in unlocking what Garfield has become on the internet. A daily newspaper comic strip designed to be as simple and consumable as possible, but because of this becomes unintentionally malleable and recreatable, spreading edits of it online, one of which unknowingly touches off a bizarre meta-narrative of a man being overtaken by his own creation. That creation, in time becoming an entity
I'm
unto
losing it.
itself,
I'm losing it so bad that my
one that
stream
has
is
laid
losing it too.
just
My stream is
outside the
fucking
perception of
crashing because of
man
all this
for
Garfield.
40 years, and will remain there for infinitely more, transcending humanity itself. This is the bizarre modern reality of Garfield, and now that we understand it, we may enter the world of I'm Sorry, John. On October 22nd, 2013,
Oh
a
God,
comic
I'm
was
sorry,
uploaded to the
John.
internet that showed
Oh
John
God.
Arbuckle awaking late one night. But something is wrong. Something is very wrong. His room
it's
is
time for
bathed
John.
in an eerie orange glow, a strange material covering his walls, his furniture, and his entire home. He goes downstairs to try and discover the source of this problem, and upon entering the kitchen, he sees Garfield, his cat's strange swollen head bizarrely embedded in the wall, his skin spreading outward, covering every surface of his home.
I was so hungry.
As John realizes with horror, his entire home
Oh,
with
the
him
iconic
in
classic,
it
I'm sorry,
have
John.
been ingested by Garfield.
I'm sorry, John.
This was the beginning,
sorry,
and in the
John.
years to follow, more and more strange and frightening depictions of Garfield would begin to appear on the internet. Comics that looked normal at first, only to take disturbing
head is in my
turns, with
hands.
Garfield often portrayed as something
A stray
alien
child.
and unknowable.
I like that wording.
One of the most
Feed me a
popular of
stray
which
child.
was 2017's Gramfell, a darkly humorous webcomic whose early pages were focused on John's depression, met by an uncaring, nihilistic Gramfell. But
Hi,
as the comic
Gramfell.
continued,
Oh, I love you,
Gramfell began to
Gramfell.
reveal to John not only the inherent unhappiness of life, but the futility of his existence as a character trapped in a webcomic, breaking John down to his core components and trapping him in strange and surreal realities over and over, at one point even transforming the very webcomic of Gramfell itself into a different series called Jan and Gram, in which John gets to live out the cute and peaceful life he's always wanted before John is ripped from his serene dream and in the final page is forced to acknowledge that he is alone and he always will be. What I find so fascinating about Gramfell is it's that same dynamic of John and Garfield, just brought to a cosmically nihilistic extreme. This was the core concept of what would inform everything that was to come. But notably, Gramfell never felt truly frightening or disturbing because of the simple pastel cuteness of its aesthetic. And if the horror of Garfield on the internet was going to truly solidify, it needed an aesthetic. And in the following year, it would get it. In 2018, an image would be uploaded to Instagram from horror artist Will Burke, one that depicted a horrifyingly bloated Garfield
this one. I know this
clutching
one.
a tiny, frightened John.
I know this
with the
Garfield.
text,
John, I require lasagna.
something about this image resonated with people, and it became wildly popular online, becoming the first in a series of 5 illustrations, each one depicting Garfield as a grotesque, swollen monstrosity, his form swimming between heaving mounds of flesh and sharp insect-like appendages as he hunted John through his home. And while the sheer horror of seeing Garfield twisted into such nightmarish forms were a huge part of the power of these images, critically, they also captured the kind of hopelessness of the character of John Arbuckle, but channeled it into pure horror. One illustration showing John terrified and clutching a shotgun as a grotesque centipede-like Garfield emerges through the door behind him, with text that reads,
"Bullets don't work, John."
The final image of this series depicting a gargantuan Garfield
love Bullets Don't
now
Work, John.
towering over a helpless, terrified John as he whispers,
"The world is going to end, John."
These images would rampage across the internet, being posted, reposted, and upvoted tens of thousands of times, and would become the blueprint for everything Garfield would become online. As different artists began to create their own interpretations of Burke's work, such as animator Lumpy Touch, who took Burke's illustrations and reimagined them through stunning and horrifying pixel
I
art
love this. This is
animations,
beautiful.
not only giving these still images a new horrifying dimension through movements, but also reframing them as a 2D survival horror video game. Lumpy Touch taking this concept even further later on, with both a first-person exploration recreation of the original I'm Sorry John comic, as well as creating a tutorial for his own fake Garfield survival horror game in which the player is hunted by one of 13 Gorefields, all based on the different zodiac signs. And what I really love about this is you can see that kind of existential horror introduced by Gramfell, as well as the more grotesque body horror introduced by Burke, now being spliced with other mediums and genres of horror, and you could see this continue to evolve in other illustrations like those of artist Omega Black, who took the idea of Garfield horror and introduced a cosmic eldritch feel, like this image in which Garfield states,
"I no longer require eyes, John."
Which I am pretty sure is a reference to the 1997 film Event Horizon, a sci-fi horror in which a group of astronauts board a lost starship that has returned from hell, featuring the infamous line,
"Where we're going, we won't need eyes to see."
Omega Black's other illustrations only expanding on this Lovecraftian style of Garfield
I love
horror,
this
with
Garfield.
a grotesque centipede-like Garfield stating,
"Heaven is a void of light, John."
Or John being held captive by cloaked Odies before an impossibly massive multi-armed Garfield booms,
"I'm eternal, John."
Each new piece of
I
Garfield's
too am
fan art
eternal.
added to this idea of Garfield as a cosmic, horrifying being.
God, I
sometimes
love these
referred to as
Garfields. I love
creepy
freak-ass
Garfield or
Garfields. They're my favorite
Gorefield.
kind of Garfield.
And this is what led to October 8th,
I love these fuck-up
2018,
Garfields.
and the creation of the subreddit /I'm Sorry John. There's nearly
These are the good
a
Garfields.
cult-like feel to I'm Sorry John. Its title plaque reading, "Garfield has abandoned his limited form and he is beautiful. Surrender yourself to him and be saved." This is a community of nearly 800,000 people dedicated to bringing to life this new version of Garfield the internet has created, as well as his infinite torment of John Arbuckle. And maybe,
Immaculate.
like I did, you're thinking, no, Garfield's not evil. He's not trying to hurt John.
I
It's
love the
not
Saturn
like
rethink
that
thing.
mystery number 2 category of Garfield joke is in fact humor based off Garfield's torment of John. But that's right, at 18.8%, nearly 1 in 5 Garfield jokes center around Garfield causing John mental anguish. And it's not just
yes,
that.
the anguish.
Another variable I measured for was the amount of times Garfield showed empathy towards John or tried to comfort his suffering in any way. And across nearly 1,000 comics, that number was 0. Damn. So, in the same way Garfield minus Garfield reveals something real, if unintentional, about Garfield, the same is true in I'm Sorry, John. Garfield has always been about a person trapped with a cold, nihilistic being that torments him, and it's been that way for 40
John
years.
Arbuckle really is in
All
hell,
the I'm Sorry, John does is bring
Always
that
has been.
concept to a horrifying extreme. This is the reason I think so many pieces on I'm Sorry, John have this odd kind of power to them. Their horror is rooted in being trapped with something awful.
Because there's like 2
and
comics I know where
inescapable.
Garfield goes
But
into
what's
his lap to
really
comfort John and it's
fascinating
sweet. Oh,
about the
okay.
horror of I'm Sorry, John.
Okay, so at
is
least
how
there's a
different
couple. There's a
artists
couple
have
where
approached
Garfield
this
is a good
idea
boy.
in different ways. I like categorizing things, so I've identified what I think are 3 basic kinds of horror on I'm Sorry, John. The first being physical Garfield horror. These are pieces that twist Garfield into strange and frightening creatures, sometimes into amalgamations
We all joke about Garfield and John
of
do love each other.
unsettling
This is
body
true.
horror,
I
but more
agree.
often swelling Garfield to such nightmarish
Also, I love that he
proportions
uses the
that there is
fucking, like-
no chance of John ever
like
defeating,
Gigantamax Meowth
escaping,
Garfield as
or
like the
even
first image in body
surviving
horror
these
Garfield.
grotesque beasts Garfield has become.
It's just fucking
And what's interesting
Gigantamax
here is
Garfield.
how many of these pieces evoke or even directly reference the FromSoft games Dark Souls and Bloodborne, which themselves create a lot of their horror and emotion by forcing you into battles with these massive and horrifying creatures that feel impossible to overcome. It's that kind of physical hopelessness that these
I like this
pieces
Garfield.
create.
This is an
And
ARG
just
Garfield
like
right
those
there.
games, the more extreme examples of this kind of Garfield horror carry a cosmic, nearly Lovecraftian
fuck?
feel, as Garfield is now so large, so impossible, that he begins to feel
I
like
am
some kind of
Mondays. I
terrible
fucking love I
deity,
am Mondays.
a being of
That's
such
so good.
immense power and scale that it throws into chaos our own sense of humanity's place in the universe, whether we really are the dominant species we've always
I
assumed,
am
or
Mondays.
just dust in the wake of something much greater. I just read that line and I can't believe we're talking about fucking Garfield. The second type of Garfield horror is more intimate and psychological. Here, it's less that Garfield is a physical threat as much as it is the subtle, insidious damage he's doing to John's mental state, sometimes in the form of an awful, malicious creature who constantly follows John and goads him, driving him to do terrible things, but sometimes as a delusional presence in John's own mind,
Jesus
a
Christ.
manifestation of his internal struggles, be they depression, addiction, or worse, in a way that feels similar to your Shinings, your Silent Hills.
As a person who
or
loves horror
even
and
your
cute
own
things,
comment section. These pieces are much rarer,
you think
but
so?
what
I
think's
both
awesome
enjoy
about
Garfield
them
as a
is
cute,
how they
wholesome
take
thing,
that
and then I do love the
bleakness
wild
that's
horror
always been a
interpretations.
part of John's
Yeah,
character
no, I
and
get it. I
express
totally get it.
Through Garfield. There is a third type of Garfield
Oh,
horror,
I like
and
this image.
these are my personal favorite.
I like this
Posts
one.
that focus on a more existential form of terror.
The Eternity
The
of
simplest
Monday.
examples of this are pieces that trap John in these impossible and infinite liminal spaces where there is no escape and he will forever be haunted by Garfield. But other scenarios are
love it.
more elaborate, like when even death itself can't release John from Garfield's grasp, showing Garfield as this immortal, unending being who will always return to plague John, or even the opposite, like in this one comic where John takes his own life to escape Garfield, only to be brought back to life by him so his suffering can continue. Other pieces are stranger and even more abstract, like showing Garfield as these grotesque physical parasites that have attached themselves to John and are feeding off him, while he is trapped in these strange, unending dream worlds. And I think where this particular kind of horror gets really powerful
the one with the John
is when it's
kittens?
combined with the more psychological type of Garfield horror we just talked about, like lumpy touches.
I cannot, like, I wish I could, my eyes are so fucking wide looking at all
it shows John returning
my eyes
home
are
late
fucking
one
huge
night at
staring.
his most broken, his life now
I'm like
destroyed,
Fenn
having
looking
lost
in
his
real
job,
life. I'm like,
Liz,
where's the
and
fucking
even
emote?
Odie. And
I'm
it's
like,
at this point when he's at his absolute
like that,
lowest
for
that he
real.
is most vulnerable to a being like Garfield, who offers John an escape from his miserable
losing it.
existence in the form of comfort, but in reality drags him into a frightening nightmare. And I love this so much because it is such a fantastic example of what Garfield has become on the internet. Garfield is despair. He's the part of John that makes him feel weak and insignificant, who pulls him down and traps him in realities dark and frightening. That is the core horror of Garfield and I'm Sorry, John. It's interesting to note that this concept has only continued to evolve online, in sub-communities like You're Welcome, John, which is a more wholesome, if still very disturbing, relationship between John and a cosmically nightmarish Garfield, as well as I'm Really Sorry, John, which I cannot even talk about if this video has any hope of staying monetized. Hey, by the way, this video is nearly definitely going to be demonetized.
Oh, yeah.
So I have a Patreon. There's one tier, it's $1. So yeah. But hey, look, either way, I appreciate you watching. You can even see this very defined kind of Garfield horror being transplanted onto other fictional series, with I'm Sorry John's occasional non-Garfield weekends. And while I really love these pieces—
yeah, the Furby ones. I love the Furby.
Look. With your eyes, Bert. With your eyes. God, that's so good. I think it's interesting how, at least to me, they never quite carry the same level of impact or meaning as those based on Garfield. Not only because of how deeply rooted the horror of I'm Sorry, John is in the very core of Garfield, but also in how, when taken with everything else we've talked about today, these pieces begin to transform what these characters are, and in particular, John Arbuckle. When I started this video, all John was this schlubby dude. But over time, that started to change. I watched him go from this character with a very defined purpose and reason for existing to someone who loses that purpose and becomes to the world around them a pathetic joke. And it's like that experience causes this deep emptiness to well up inside them, a despair that makes life feel meaningless and impossible in a way that the Garfield comic can barely contain. Till one day, that despair begins to manifest as Garfield, an entity that traps John in this deep and horrifying delusion, warping every part of his reality. This entity, with each passing day, growing stronger and more frightening as John falls deeper into despair.
I'm fucking
and when
staring.
I think of this late stage of John's existence, there's one artist in particular that comes to mind. Part of what makes Rojam's work so powerful and frightening is how intimately they seem to understand each particular kind of Garfield horror. Some pieces show Garfield as these massive, monstrous beasts whose mere existence conveys this horrifying physical futility.
My eyes are
Others
so
show
wide.
Garfield as this gargantuan,
Rebecca, I need to take a shit. Okay,
grotesque
enjoy your shit.
parasite,
I'm
as
experiencing
this
Garfield.
insidious force that's been with John since the moment he was born, and for years has manipulated and contorted every part of his life, draining John, until
What the
finally Garfield has grown so powerful that he's now more a god than anything else. So infinite, cosmic, and terrifying.
My eyes are
that he's
huge.
become John's entire reality. And John,
My eyes
now
are
just a
fucking
speck
huge.
of dust, hopeless and terrified in the face of this thing that he created till the end of time.
And I think there's something really powerful about these images. The beautiful thing about horror is it lets us externalize.
Do you see
the
truth,
things that haunt
John?
us. And when I look at the work of Omega Black or Lumpy Touch or Rajam, what I see is a person struggling. Someone whose existence stopped making sense a long time ago and who's just trapped in this horrifying distortion of what their life should be. And I think there's something very human about that. When I think back to the very worst periods of my life, what comes to me is this feeling of being trapped in my own mind, that there is something in me that is distorting how I see the world and the people around me and everything, and it's horrible.
I'm going through it right now.
And I think the hardest part of it is the feeling that it's never going to end, that the way you feel in those moments is how you will feel for the rest of your life. And if you've ever struggled mentally or emotionally, you know that fear. And it is that fear that I've never seen visualized better than in fucking Garfield fan art. We all want to be Garfield, but we all are John Arbuckle.
I'm losing it.
And the thing is, those bad times, they do never last. They do end. And I think that's why I find this final piece so hopeful.
Okay, what's the final piece? Bring us
Piece
home.
is done in Rajam's traditional pen and ink style, but with a subtlety that makes it feel nearly carved from stone. And it shows
Bring us home, Super Eye Patch Wolf.
a demonic Garfield lying, defeated and broken, a sandaled foot pinning him to the ground, which belongs to an angelic John Arbuckle. Tears rolling down his face.
This is sincerely
his
a really
wings
gorgeous
raised
piece.
in
I'm
this
not
just
gonna lie. This is really gorgeous
glorious
ink work.
arc. And it's like, after everything we've watched John go through, after all the loneliness, the depression, the complete loss of his identity, leading to the dissolution of his reality into this infinite, abject nightmare, after all that, somehow he's made it to this moment.
These are some beautiful inks.
He's taken his life back from the shit that haunts him, and it's fucking beautiful. And maybe this won't last. Maybe there's still darker times ahead. But it doesn't matter. Because in this moment, he's okay. John's okay. And look, I get it. I get that having this strong an emotional reaction to what is most certainly a Garfield shitpost is ridiculous.
I like
but
his little
goddamn,
paws.
that is what I do here.
I like the little paws in the
I
costume.
take my hope where I can get it.
The title of this piece being The Forgiveness of John. Oh, I put the costume
I like your
back on
paws.
because I was worried that this part might be too heavy without it, and also I paid a lot of money for it.
What makes The Forgiveness of John so powerful to me is that in isolation, it is an amazing piece of art.
It is really gorgeous.
Technical achievements. But when taken with everything else we've spoken
Like,
about this
sincerely,
video,
that is some gorgeous work.
it becomes the concluding chapter of a gigantic meta-narrative that
actually.
is formed around John Arbuckle. And again, if I was the only person who saw that, there wouldn't be a story here. The Forgiveness of John being the third most popular post on r/I'm sorry John of all time, as well as adorning its front page. And I think it's awesome that so many people's individual works come together to pull such an incredible story out of something as simple as a daily comic strip about a cat who likes lasagna. This is what I love about fandoms. When you stare at them for long enough, these beautiful and strange stories start to emerge that are distorted and honest and amazing. And whatever else you want to say about the nightmare of the modern day internet and social media, I'm glad that those stories have a place to exist. I think that's pretty cool.
Garfield.
Friends, thank you for joining me today, and I really hope you enjoyed this video.
What the fuck? Okay, so let's just link the video. Here's the link to the video. Go support Super Eyepatch Wolf. I think I need to do a quick microwave just to like defuse the situation. All right, let's throw a little microwave action on just to recenter us, okay? Let's center ourselves back in the microwave. We are home. We are microwaved. It's all good. So yeah, tomorrow tomorrow I'm gonna stream, I don't know, actually, I don't remember. What is it? What's my schedule? I'm gonna stream Omori. I'm gonna stream more Omori. We're gonna go to the ghost party that I walked in on before and really wanted to go to. If you want to support me, I have a Ko-fi, I have a Throne. I have a Discord where we do shit like this all the time, but you guys can talk to me in return too, and we just hang out and have good vibes. Let's raid A-Faye. Let's raid A-Faye. I really like A-Faye. Let's raid A-Faye. Where the fuck? Where's my rating button? Let's go say hi to A-Faye, who's playing Mother 3, I think. They're very funny, very cool, very silly. Highly recommend. Love A-Faye very much. Let's all go in there and give them our blessings, our sweetest blessings, our dearest, sweetest blessings from Garfield, okay? Let's go wish them well from Garfield. Yeah, I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Good night. Bye!